Welcome to Paramashivoham Level 2 program. We'll start with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Dvandvaditam Gaganam Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Nama. Nithyanandam. We welcome you all with love and respect of Paramashivoham Level 2 program. So today, in the first session, we are going to see the introduction to Shiva Sutras. Yes, welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll continue with the session. Introduction to Shiva Sutras. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, had revealed these Shiva Sutras in 2005. Shiva Sutras are the techniques given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, powers, being, and consciousness of Paramashiva. Ageless truths, ageless wisdom, that's what we call Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Truths. Shiva Sutras is the essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology. 100 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy, which is eternal in us. Shiva Sutras give so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today, see all the sutras, not see full technique. Each and every meditation technique has the capacity and Shakti to create a new sampradaya, that is a new religion itself. Shiva Sutras Sorry for the technical glitch. Shiva Sutras is a complete completion. Nothing can be added or removed. Whoever to listen to these sutras are gifted. From these 112 Shiva Sutras were also compiled into 64 books like Guru Gita, Kularnava, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava, etc. Paramashiva directly transmit this science to Devi. In those 64 tantras, Paramashiva has given everything possible to Devi. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a chapter Rudrayamala Tantra, yeah, Bhairava Agama. How Shiva Sutras are revealed. Devi started overflowing and Paramashiva made Devi sit down in his lap, and the overflowing Shakti of Paramashiva started pouring like an ocean of joy overflowing and pouring into another ocean of joy, because this whole sutras was revealed in complete of Ananda. There is nothing can be added, removed, or destroyed. Yes, sorry for the technical. Here we are in the session Introduction to Shiva Sutras. Devi was a platform for Paramashiv to deliver the science. Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level. So he can deliver the science as Devi asked Paramashiva. Yes. The Parashakti Devi asked Paramashiva. Oh, Shiva, what is the one filled universe? What constitutes seed? Who centers the universal wheel? What is the light beyond form, pervading forms? How may we enter it fully, above space and time, names and descriptions? Let doubts be clear. Is asking Paramashiva to clear her doubt. So, and Paramashiva replies by way of 112 sutras, a particular meditation techniques to find the Shiva Sutras, which are techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi Parashakti directly to experience enlightenment. In this book, there is no intellectual introductions, sugar that it is the first has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator. Yes, welcome back to the session. So we are seeing the introduction to Shiva Sutras. Here, Devi Parashakti was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. Guru always needs a platform without any restrictions in any level, so he can deliver the science as it is. Yes, here universe. What constitutes seed? Who centers the universal wheel? What the life beyond form pervading forms? How may we enter it fully above space and time, names and descriptions? Let my doubts be cleared. Here Devi is asking Paramashiva to clear her doubts. So, and Paramashiva, he replies by the way of 112 sutras, each one describing a particular meditation techniques to Shiva Sutras, which are techniques given by Paramashiva, Devi Parashakti directly to experience enlightenment. In this book, there is no intellectual introductions, sugarcoating, or brain. So it is the first experiencing enlightenment. When the truth is told as it should be told, it is the Brahmana part. When the truth is adjusted a little for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind, it is a part of Vaisya. If the truth, it is the Kshatriya part. And in some books, the unnecessary parts are there, the Sudra parts. Every book had all the parts. Brahmana part, Kshatriya part, Vaishya part, and Shiva Sutra is the only book which does not have anything else except the Brahma part. There are no Vaishya, Kshatriya, or Sudra parts in the scriptures. There is no compromise arising or out of greed. Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam says, I am not commenting, I am just speaking in English, that's all. I am not commenting, I am not adding, I am removing spirit. Paramashiva did not compromise on truths because he delivered to, because both of them were in tune, both Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti were in the fulfilled state does not have Falashruti. It means this book does not say what you will get by doing this meditation techniques or what you will get by reading this. There is no Falashruti there. Devi to receive Shiva Sutras. Visualize yourself as Devi. Now, all the viewers just yes. Let's meditate on the Shiva Sutras. Visualize as Devi. Forget your name. Forget your form, male or female. Just start feeling you are someone. Later on, you can start visualize and experience you have become Devi. Take few minutes and clearly visualize you become the passive energy, the mother energy to receive Paramashiva. You become, let you become Uma so that Paramashiva can happen in you. Yes, welcome back. Feeling connected, feeling innocent is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted anyway in your life because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, simplicity, nothing else is required. from Paramashiva. First thing, you establish a space and you have to be open. If you read some of Shiva's technique, yes, we will see the small story. This a beautiful insight thus his master just chanted words Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Sri Ram, Jai Ram. He did not tell the meaning or he did not even initiate it. Just those words he was awakened. And he says after that he never forgot a different space just by listening to one word. Shiva Sutra, key to existence. The fifth, Nar Bahir Vapi Via sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, now we are seeing the meaning for this mantra. When the ongoing pranic air and outgoing pranic air are both restrained in their space, from there written the essence of Bhairava, which is not different from Bhairavi manifest. In his first sutra, Paramashiva gives this most simple technique simple meditation for us. Buddha used this technique and called it vipassana, which means sitting with the self or sitting with a God. Indeed, this method is the essence of Buddhism. No other technique has brought so many millions to enlightenment. When asked, is sitting had one of the millions of meditation techniques, Swamiji says that this is the one he could choose because if all spiritual knowledge on the planet were lost, this is the one that could keep enlightenment alive. This meditation technique can directly deliver the enlightenment experience. Mahadeva takes us to a deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves when a mood against someone or from someone arises within. He says, let you be centered on you. Let you go to the source of the emotion from where it arises. Experience your consciousness, sit in comfortable posture, and keep your head neck and in a straight line. Lock your eyeballs and sit without movement. Breathe as slowly as possible. Hold and exhale as slowly as possible. Watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. The Shastra Pramana of this verse 101. Kama Krodha Chopa Moha Madam Ascharya Yogachare Buddhin Nisthitam Kritva Tattvam Avisasyate. The meaning for this verse is when lust, anger, greed, delusion, arrogance, and jealousy are seen within, having fixed the mind completely on this, the underlying tattva of essence alone remains. Instructions. Now we will get into the meditation technique. So we'll tell the instructions to follow. Please, everyone, listen to that, and practically you can do it from wherever you are now. The step 1 is close your eyes, sit with any tension and irritation you already have. Remember your most intimate enemy, the person or the people who create anger in you. Remember the people, the objects, or the situations that create deep anger in you. Allow yourself to create that intense anger. Then step 2 is now forget the object, forget the person and the situations that created the anger in you. Just go to the source of the energy from where the emotion is rising. Go to the source of the heat and irritation. Go to the source of the anger. Allow yourself to reach the deepest level of meditation. Everyone, this meditation practically, then you can have the experience. Now, then we'll move on to the third step. Relax. Open your eyes. This meditation technique needs to be practiced when anger happens in real life situations. Only then the anger will be authentic and then the meditation will be a deep experience to you. Yes. There are 9 ways concerning the breath technique. Sutra 1. Radiant 1. This experience may go on between 2 breaths. After breath comes in and just before turning up the beneficence. Sutra 2, it says, as the breath turns from down to up, and again as breath goes from up to down. So both these turns are realized. And the Sutra 3, third, it reveals or whenever in breathe and out breathe, fuse. At this instant, touch the energy, less energy filled center. And the Sutra 4, it says, or when breath is all out, that is up, stopped in, such universal pass, one small self vanishes. This is difficult only for the impure. The Sutra 8, it says, attention between the two eyebrows, let mind be before thought. Let form fill with breath, essence to the top of the head, and there shower as light. The Sutra 27, when in only activity, keep attentive between the two breaths. So practicing in a few days, be born anew. Sutra 31 reveals with intangible breath and center of the forehead, as this reaches heart at the moment of sleep, have direction over dreams and over death itself. Sutra 39, it reveals with utmost devotion, center on the two junctions of breath and know the knower. The Sutra 52, it reveals lie as dead, enraged in wrath, stay so, or stare without moving on an eyelash, or set something and become the second. So with this, we have come to the end of this session. We'll conclude this session now with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Om Nithyananda. So now we are going to have the our manifestation session. Please stay tuned for the upcoming PM session. Nithyananda. Welcome back to the next session. Now, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is going to reveal the powerful cognition about the introduction of the Shiva Sutras. So let us all come to the space of listening to watch Bhagavan's words directly.
Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It was simple interpreted Paramashivam. And
Nithyanandam. Let us move on to the next session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadurusham Tattvamasyati Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So now we are going to enter into the power manifestation session. The extraordinary powers of divine Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is revealing these extraordinary powers to all of us through their systematic signs to us. So the manifesting Shaktis, every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, that is manifest as possibility, and the power of every being, that is prajnana. Who is Paramashiva? So first we have to understand who is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trubhava, that is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha. Srishti means creation, Sthiti means it is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara means rejuvenation, and Trubhava is pulling out of delusion, and the Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The 5 phases of Paramashiva, that is Srishti, manifestation. Manifestation is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is destroyed, manifestation is pulled out delusion, manifestation is liberated. Sthiti, that is the second phase, Vamadeva Sadashiva's aspect of preservation. Sthiti, sustenance. Sustenance is manifested, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is rejuvenated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, sustenance is liberated. Then the third one is Agora, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. That is, rejuvenation is manifested, rejuvenation is sustained, rejuvenation is rejuvenated, rejuvenation is pulled out delusion, rejuvenation is liberated. Trubhava is delusion. Delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated. Anugraha, the liberation. Liberation is manifested, liberation is sustained, liberation is rejuvenated, liberation is pulled out of delusion, liberation is liberated. Yet, our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Our SPH is an avatar, and he is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by SPH, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. Yes. So now we are going to see the Kailasa's Paramashivoham is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences, that is called Pramanas. The first one is Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. After Pramana are the experiences and results of Avtas, are the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the sciences. One is Atma Pramana. It is Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, his own experience of in this power manifestation. The fourth one is called Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the scientific evidences or the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentations. Now let us all arrange with the setup for to manifest powers. The first one is have your living enlightenment copy with you and paper, pen, and then to manifest the third eye power, you can have the opaque cloth, which you can use it for to tie your eyes, or the eye band, and set up your camera to record as a video. You can share it. After when you manifest the powers, you can share, and you can also view the video of how you manifested the power. For manifestation instructions, first you sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And then in the inner space, visualize Paramashiva has come down as our Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Third eye means it is in between the two eyebrows. The point where you can see the Agni chakra is, that is the third eye. Stick with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Is the perfect cognition. You will meditate on it and then you visualize Paramashiva on your. So the absolute unclenching is to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion is to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating with the Ajapajapa gave the Mahavakya is the password to be in oneness with the Paramashiva and to manifest this. So to be in oneness with Paramashiva, you have to chant the Mahavakya called Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the mantra you are going to chant and then be in oneness with Bhagavan, with the Shiva Swamiji, and you can be able to manifest power. You can manifest it, you can ask it, he will reveal the object which is projected in front of you. Now the Acharya is going to project a picture to you when you tie your with your eye band or the opaque cloth you can use and tie your eyes with a cloth, and you be in oneness with Paramashiva and chant Mahavakya inside. And after chanting, you ask Swamiji to reveal the picture what is shown in front of you. So now we are going to manifest this power. Now, fix the straight line, and visualize you are using and the oneness with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivam. So now you can tie your eye bands now. The first thing is you want to close your eyes and tie the eye bands. Now to be in oneness with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Now the Acharya is going to project the picture with your blindfolded. You are going to see through the third eye and chant this Mahavakya and be in oneness with Swamiji. And Swamiji will reveal to you the picture. You can pen it down in the paper what Swamiji is revealing to you. You can share like what you wrote in the paper, the picture. Now the material is projected in the picture. You can also verify in the paper what you wrote. You can share this experience in social media with the hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham. Within this Paramashivoham session, Nithyanandam. Please stay tuned for the upcoming session. It will start soon. Yes. We'll move on to the next session. We'll start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasudham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadipam Gadana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhudam Bhavaতীtam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Quickly, we'll go through the security measures to be followed during the sessions. No photography and no videography, and no more audio recording. And in the sessions, we are going to see about the Shiva Sutra given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Shiva Sutras are techniques given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. How to receive Shiva Sutras? Bring honesty to your being. Feeling connected, feeling innocent is a basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Shiva should not be diluted in any way in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that's it. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, that is simplicity. Nothing else is required. Be open. If you read some of Shiva's techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get to nature. Also, there is a beautiful incident that his master chanted the word Sri Ram Jai Ram, Sri Ram Jai Ram. He didn't even tell the meaning, or he didn't even initiate it. With those words, he was awakened. And he says, after that, he never forgot this mantra. Due to his innocence, Its very being could experience a different state just by listening to one word. Beyond body and mind. Sutra number 2. Your thoughts and prana are connected. Prana Sarira, that is Mana Sarira, are very closely connected to each. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts, that is thoughts per second, also reduces. Find your neutral zone. For example, here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn and becomes outgoing. This is the prana, but the mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty is you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to the neutral gear. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Find your neutral zone. In this neutral zone, you don't have any idea. Biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationships, your age, your sex, it's just totally. And it's not a existential reality. It is just comparative reality. You constantly try to protect your identity against your reality. That is why our life is a big failure. The gap is very where you experience Shiva consciousness. If you can be aware, you will experience the eternal consciousness, Shiva consciousness. The time map you can see from the picture, the map you can able to see the past, present, and future. That is our thought. If per second, if it goes, how many number of thoughts are coming into your inner space? That is calculated as the unit called TPS. If you are in the present moment, then you will be having the thoughtless zone. So that is the space always enlightened beings are in. They don't have any thought in their inner space. That's why the TPS is always zero. Freeing the mind of all thoughts will take us to the ultimate state. Something we have mentioned more in 85. Verse 1 says, Niradaram mana kripa vikalpan na vikalpaye tadatma paramatma ve bhairavo vikalyochane. The meaning of this verse goes, freeing the mind of all supports, one should not allow any thoughts. Then, O Israel, high goddess, the state of Bhagava will be attained in the self submerged in the absolute self. The pramana of this is happening to Bharata during the 13-year exile of the Pandavas. Bhagavan Sri Krishna begged Arjuna to perform tapas to Paramashiva and receive that of Shiva, which will be useful for the Pandavas to have victory during the Kurukshetra war. Arjuna then isolates himself from the other Pandavas as per the guidance of Bhagavan Sri Krishna and goes deep into the forest. Arjuna then sits on a rock without any mind, without any food and water, and sits still in the state of contemplation, experiences samadhi. Arjuna feels and blissful. So the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Dharana 2, verse 24 says, Urdhva prano hayado jivo visargatma parachare utpatti vidyastani bharana bharat bharita stitihi. Bhairava answered, the exhaling breath, that is prana, should ascend and the inhaling breath should descend, forming a visarga consisting of 2 points. Their state of fullness is found by fixing them in the 2 places of their origin. What keeps you in consciousness? The more you feel comfortable, the more you feel protected, the more you feel secure in the neutral zone. You will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. You will get uh, high on prana. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Constantly, your consciousness is creating the reality. Whatever thought you put in front of your consciousness, your inner space, you will see that in the outer world as reality. The same divine energy is there within us. That consciousness is constantly blessing. Let it happen, let it happen, let it happen. Creating your reality, you experience the Shiva consciousness. Whenever our dreams become reality, suddenly the realization dawns that what we think as reality is nothing but our dream. Technique to create your own reality. Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Madamascharye, Chare, Buddhin Nistimi, Tam Kritva, Tadat Vama, Vasishyate. The 108 one verse, the meaning of it goes, if one makes one's mind stable in the various states like anger, greed, delusion, intoxication, or envy, then the reality alone will remain, which is underlying them. Connecting with reality. The moment your eyeballs move, more and more words are created. You are lost with the words. You are not connecting with the reality. You will remember only the sufferings or joyful moments. You will not remember life as it happened. You will remember only what you want to remember. The brain activity measured higher in lower thought space. The brain draws precious metabolic energy away from the prefrontal cortex while having thoughts. With these thoughts, the brain can't perform at high or even normal capacity. When stressed or scared, it's difficult to take in and process new material, yet alone think creativity. Thoughts can alter plasticity in the nervous system, particularly in the limbic system. Suppose 2002. Single photon emission computed tomography, that is brain imaging studies, have shown that thoughts also reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, working relationships. Thoughtlessness leads to increased activity in cerebellum, which directly helps in coordination and increases the brain activity to grasp the and respond to the situations. Come to a space before thought arises. If you are aware before thoughts rise, only then you will be free from the judgmental attitude. You will be liberated from constantly judging. Being aware before the thought comes, being aware before the anger comes, is the only way to liberation. Technique to overcome emotions. Whenever an emotion overtakes you, if you can be just without moving your body, without cooperating with your emotion even once, you will be liberated from that emotion. As long as your body is moving, you will not experience the intensity of emotions. You will not experience the flood of emotions in you. Only when you allow your body completely, you will experience the neutral zone, Shiva consciousness. Let us all watch the Bhagavan's direct
words, what he is giving the powerful cognition to all of us.
Everybody had watched the powerful cognitions given by Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now we will experience the Shiva consciousness. Sit in the comfortable posture and keep your head, neck, spine in one line, and lock your eyeballs and sit without movement. Breath as slowly as possible. Hold and exhale as slowly as possible. Watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. So we will experience the Shiva consciousness now. You can exactly watch the gap between your thoughts as it will take a few minutes to watch this and experientially have the Shiva consciousness inside you. Yes, you can open your eyes and hope everybody had experienced this in the inner space. So now we are come to the end of this session. We will close the session with a Purna mantra and then we move on to the power manifestation session. Now, Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you. Yes. We are going to do the power manifestation session. In this, we are going to see the power of levitation. Of this power is Asane Sayane Stitva Niradaram Vibhavayan Svateham Manasi Sheenam Shanata Sheena Sayo Bhave. Nithyananda Bible Temple, Sutra 87, Dhara number 57. The meaning of this verse goes, being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere, it is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, worn away and thoughtlessness arises. Then, in an instant, one becomes weightless and experience the space beyond the mind. That is the space of Paramashivam. This is the sloka for to manifest the power of meditation. The After Pramana, that is the authority on Hinduism, the Rishis and Siddhas, who time tested and verified the sciences. This Ram Gautam is one of the great Aburi in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to for 40 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a car. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the car and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will travel like this. Atma Pramana, that is our own Swamiji's personal experience. The once Raghupada Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do this small power manifestation demo. He will put some 4 bed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhale and lock the samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the beds below and I will be floating there maybe for an half an hour like that. So when he wants me to settle down, he will call me. Hey, I will be the eyes open only. Then slowly I will release that sound. Body in Swamiji's own words, he is expressing the experience that how he manifested the power of levitation at his childhood period. So now there are many people in the presence of Swamiji. Actually, they got initiation and then they manifested this power of levitation. There are devotees, a number of people, they get shared even in the social media. You can also watch that. One of the experience you can see now here. Recently in KCMT, we got with levitation. This might just be my favorite power. Levitation is pure conscious oneness with Swamiji. There is no possibility of mind entering the levitation space. While working with this power, I entered oneness with Swami and immediately felt his energy throw out. As instructed by she is one of the Acharya who used to conduct the power manifestation session. I let my body become light. I visualize my body as light as Safada. I let what my body was seated on disappear completely. My body then lifted like bouncing from the during the first sessions. In the next session, I could actually feel Swamiji lifting my body from my feet, legs, and torso. Like if someone were to lift an adult from one chair and move him to another, it was an amazing feeling. I didn't lift and stay lifted in either session, but the bouncing and the sensation of lifting was amazing. I do know that one important component of levitation is detoxification of your body, that is panchakriya, malic acid, haritaki, nirahara samema,
all these are all techniques to cleanse your body, and which will help you to manifest that powers. She's telling her, thank you for sharing this experience to me. So now, feeling the vibration in the body, now we are going to manifest this power. Uh, so now, gets ready to manifest the power of meditation. So the guidelines for to do this: ensure soft and flat matters underneath you. This is for safety purpose, for you to stay safely. Please be seated in Padmasana. Padmasana, in the video, you can see the posture in front of your, you can keep in front of Atmamurti, so that we experience Swamiji's physical presence is manifesting through you. Remove all the obstructions around you. Be seated in an open space. So in deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya mantra Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the Mahavakya mantra. We chant intensely and vibrate with that. Vibrate with that Mahavakya. So use to take a video and photography of yourself, like how you are manifesting power. So before when you get into the power manifestation, first have the copy of the enlightenment book with you, and you open the book, the powerful cognition of uh, Swamiji will reveal to you to manifest the powers. So bring your holistic awareness on your third eye, as here Swamiji is letting now. Swamiji will help you to manifest for all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. So update the video of your manifestation after the timer ends. For us, be in oneness, Swamiji. Yes. Everybody had watched the Oneness capsule to manifest the powers, and the place wherever you are, you can experience this power. It's energy and manifest this power of meditation. Practice this time whenever you are comfortable. You can practice and then make this as a lifestyle for you. That the power manifestation science given by Swamiji is for us to live as a lifestyle in us. So with this, we are concluding this session. Please stay tuned for the next upcoming sessions. We'll end this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Gita Shiva Sutras Om Nithyananda. Yes. We'll start the session, Guru Dakshina session. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level Jnanamurtim Dvandvalitam Gadana Sadrisham Tattvamasyanti Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalabhajanam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The security measures, no photography and no videography and no audio recording during the session. Yeah, we'll see what is Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivatva in us. For the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to rise itself, Sadashiva embodies himself in the human form and descends on the planet as a Guru. What is Guru Dakshina? Guru's life itself is an offering to us for the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that Guru who has offered himself to us is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our lives. So when we make any offering to Paramashiva, Guru, he showers for back to us in reality. So Guru Dakshina, offering to Guru, before an offering to God. It is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering to us. Tradition says these 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. Whenever you meet a child, see a child always share something. Yeah, pregnant woman who is carrying one more life. Whenever you see her, always share something. A beggar in the street or anywhere person who is in need, always share something. 4th, a sadhu, always share something to a sadhu. 5th person, you should not go meet empty-handed. You should always go with something is Guru. So the offering which you are doing to Guru is called the Guru Dakshina. In a Tamil Nadu, but in Sadashiva, he needs the various sacred offerings unto the Guru. Acharya, Vijaya, Vastra, Vastra, Heman, Guliya, Usha, Upaya, Niha, Dravya, Yagen, Swarna, Radhikam, Acharyayi, Kadaye, Sya, Nama, Bogaya, Kalpaye, Yaga, Vasishta, Yadravya, Dasana, Mantapashyaka, Skandilacha, Baraswarna, Kuba, Va, Kalasadikam, Purinas, Shiva Mangala, Navara, Nantam, Natoma Jara, Vedya, Sefiyu, Mantapashyaka. The chief sponsor, Yajman, should worship the chief Acharya and honor him with a new cloth during anniversaries. Given to others for their enjoyment, all the thinkers need to go and the decorating materials of the pavilion, that is called Spandila, clothes, gold, Kumbha, Kalasa, Purana, the 8 auspicious objects, 9 gems, the remaining portion of Charu and Naivedya, Laya and Trapa of the pavilion and other materials used in Stepana, and that is all should be given to a chief Acharya only who is from the lineage affiliated to 5 Gujaras. Ekaleva, in the great epic of Mahabharata, Ekaleva was a young boy who was practicing archery in the forest just by seeing Guru Dronacharya teach the Pandava and Kaurava princes. One day while Ekaleva was practicing archery, he was disturbed by a dog barking. And thus he stopped the dog's barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. The dog ran towards Pandava and Kaurava princes. Everyone was surprised as the arrow were arranged in the mouth such that it could not bark and did not cause any injury. Seeing this talent, Arjuna along with the Dronacharya went in search of the archer who demonstrated such a skill. When they reached Ekala's ashram, seeing the Guru, Ekala felt the lotus feet of the Guru. Dronacharya inquired about the teacher who taught him the archery skills. Ekala pointed out at the statue of Dronacharya that he had come from his integrity. Ekala then asked Dronacharya what he wanted as a Guru Dakshina. Dronacharya, to test the devotion of Ekaleva, asked his right thumb as the Guru Dakshina, which was the most important for any archer. Ekaleva, without even a moment of hesitation, cut his right thumb and offered it as Guru Dakshina. Overwhelmed by his Guru Dakshina, Dronacharya blessed him that there will be many archers who might arise in the future with skill, but Ekaleva will be the eternal part of the history for his Guru Dakshina. So here, like Bhagavan Swamiji is expecting this as Guru Dakshina. And the ability to trust the Guru, knowing he is my visionary. He has a great vision for me, more than what I can imagine. And he has great love for me, more than what I have for him. And he is capable of manifesting best for me. Having this trust for Guru and following with integrity. I expect this as a Guru Dakshina for manifesting Paramashivoham in you. This is Bhagavan's own word that he is expressing that with to all of us, that he is expecting this as a Guru Dakshina from everyone. That is the integrity with him. So everyone, all auspicious life as the grace of Guru. Raise yourself in Guru Bhakti, the deep feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate relationship beyond difference. Despite karma and incompletions as the Guru accepts your offerings. Be gifted with health, wealth, and well-being and completion in all levels. Live on the greatest part of oneness with the Paramashiva, the Paramashiva's God, and manifest its peace. So now, in the auspicious occasion of the Navaratri Brahmotsavam celebration is going on, so the viewers, you can all participate and you can celebrate this Navaratri Brahmotsavam by offering the various sevas. During this Navaratri Brahmotsavam, everyone can participate in the Navaratri Seva. Navaratri Sevas, and the main important event is the Navaratri Chandi Homa. So to offer the Chandi Homa, now you can go over to the link, the website link, events.kailasa.org/Navaratri, and you can register for the Seva, and you can be the part of this Navaratri Brahmotsavam and offer this Seva. And there are various other Sevas you can also go through the website and then you can see there is a Durga Puja Seva and every day Pratiksha Puja Seva. And so like this, you can go over to our website and you can watch the registrations. You can do and you can offer the Sevas during this Navratri Brahmotsavam. So with this, we are concluding this session with a Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamidavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavate Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Thank you for joining us in the session. Now, the next upcoming session, the next Acharya will come and connect. Please stay tuned. We'll start very soon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So with this, we'll continue with the Shiva Sutras. So before we start, let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in our Tarai. We'll keep our hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of the heart center. So let us remember Swamiji in the Tarai and start with the Guru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sudrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. A quick security measure from KAILASA's National Security Agency is that photography, video, and audio recording are strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute, be on the camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the district security officer or the concerned acharya. See light within. You are that. So this is a very powerful technique that Bhagavan is revealing. This technique is for sincere seekers. This is a deeply mystical technique. It should not be practiced by a person who is not a sincere seeker, and should be practiced by a person who is serious or sincere about the spiritual experiences. These techniques are the unique techniques that have to be done inside the ashram. Why? You need a loving, caring guidance. If you are fortunate enough to have that in your own house, you can do that. Because when you do these techniques, people should not shout at you. They should not call. They should not disturb you. Cell phones should not ring, etc. If you will be disturbed, you won't have that ambience. Better not practice. And here we have the Shastra Pramana from Shiva Sutras, Shiva Sutra 85. Linam Murdhni Viyat Sarvam Bhairavitvena Bhavayit Tat Sarvam Bhairava Karaha Tejas Tattvam Samavishet. Which translates as, see all this space as if already absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. You may be thinking, I'll just imagine, nothing happens so easily with me. Master, you don't know how thick-headed I am. Don't think like that. Many times you do not know your potentiality or the potential power of the technique. Many times even strong, thick heads suddenly open up with a simple technique, which we think is a simple technique because techniques are beyond your logic. Going beyond failure, there is a very beautiful story. One great master, enlightened master, Swami Rama, one disciple of Swami Rama goes to him and asks, Master, I am suffering too much. Master, I feel like I want to take sannyas, but I'm afraid. I fail in a long run. What should I do? Swami Rama gave a very practical, a wonderful suggestion. He says, person who takes up and fails 1,000 times better than the one who never tried. And he gives a very beautiful example. In my own life, at least 10 times, 10 lives, I would have been a failure. I would have failed. That is why this time I am successful. See the courage. Boldly he is telling, and to tell you honestly, it is truth. All of us would have failed at least few times in few lifetimes. We would have failed. Few lifetimes would have been a waste. That is why we say only a yoga prashta will have these great memories from the young age. Yoga prashta means the person who tried for enlightenment with all possibility but had to die. The lifespan ended before he achieved the success. Understand, even if you miss once, don't bother. You will see you won't miss the next time. Only thing, take the maximum possible intense effort and maximum intense effort to your life. That's all. Very beautifully, Swami Rama says that the person who failed is much better than the person who never tried. Always mother the thought that you have the power to rejuvenate yourself. You have great possibility. You see, even once if you are inspired, that shows clearly that you have a possibility of getting inspired and getting into that high mood or purity. Nothing can add impurity to you. A small story. One guy goes to the doctor and says, Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins. The doctor asks, what happened then? The man says, no, after 2 aspirins, I felt better. Understand, you are fortunate. You have 2 aspirins with you and you are feeling better. Celebrate that you are feeling better. Here we have Apta Pramana of feeling one with the Himalayas. During the wandering days, Swamiji stayed in one monastery in Badrinath in northern part of India. In that ashram, one day morning, the Guru called all of the disciples. All of them were sitting and he was talking about some of these techniques of feeling. He was talking in the angle of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. Here, Paramashiva is saying, feel connected to the whole space. They were working on a technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. It was very amazing. And that Swami, that enlightened master, was very loving and caring enough to allow Swamiji also into their morning session. He was asking one by one, did you practice this technique? It seems only a few days back, he initiated them into the technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. They were supposed to constantly internalize that Himalayas is part of their body. One Swami came and said, "Yes, Master, now I feel completely connected. Understand, now you need to understand." Now, the Master very casually said, "All right then, move to that rock." Understand, I saw with my eyes that Swami moved the hand and that rock moved. Very difficult. It is logically very difficult to understand, but it is true. Swamiji's experience with his Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, in Swamiji's own words, he showed through the gestures, "Are you able to move the right hand?" So I responded in the same way, gesture, not words. "Yes, I can move. What is that?" So just when this gesture, question, answer was going on, I could understand very clearly that what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. My laughter and his laughter, during that laughter itself, I'm giving command to the air to move and air is moving. I can see in that ecstasy laughter, I'm giving command to the matter around me and it is responding. This is exactly, precisely, power manifestation I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is exactly the fundamental foundation, thought current of cognition which clicked with me and the power manifestation has started. Sutra. See all this space as if already absorbed in your own head in brilliance. Paramashiva is addressing Devi today as Shakti or energy. He is going to give her some technique where she needs to remember that she is energy. You're also now supposed to remember you are energy before you enter into the technique. You are embodiment of energy. Your body is just a shell around what you are. You are energy. So now let us look into the technique. First, lie down on the bed. You should have had enough rest. If you are sleep deprived or deprived of sleep, you will not be able to do this technique. You will fall asleep. No, you should have had enough rest and taken bath. Relax. Lie down. First, visualization should be, if you are at 6 feet, visualize your feet. Your legs have grown 1 foot extra. You are having 1 foot extra long leg. Your legs have become little longer, 1 foot longer than you are. Understand, start with the leg. Start only with 1 foot. For 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 foot extra long foot. Second, for the next 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 foot extra long head. You are taller than you are, 1 foot taller than your body. You may think, how is this visualization can help? It will help you to expand your intense awareness. Visualize your both hands are longer, 1 foot longer than you are. These 3 visualizations could be done for 15 minutes each. There should be somebody next to you to ring a bell after every 15 minutes. You should not be woken up. You should not be disturbed. Just one small bell to tell you the time is up. After you finish these 3 sessions, these 3 steps, sit in front of a water bowl and let there be a small wooden piece or something afloat which can float. Float that wooden piece on the water bowl. Number 5 is gaze. First, intensely concentrate. Bring a connection between you and the object which is floating and tell that object, guide that object mentally without physically touching or without moving through your breath. First day after 45 minutes of meditation, the floating object may listen to one command. In 2-3 days, you will see the floating object listen to all your commands. Means the power of your mind over matter will get established. It means the extension has happened. 6. First step is extension happening. Then 7. The second step is you turn towards the spiritual experience. This same extension which happened, you turn it as a spiritual experience. The second step start visualizing, start feeling the whole thing around you is inside your system. Then you will see, not only will you have the power to move them, you will also have the intelligence to live with them. You will have the intelligence to live with the experience. Suddenly you will see you are so alive, every body as you are alive in your body. But you will not try to change anybody. You will not try to interfere anybody's life. You will have the deep experience and the intelligence to accept everything as it is. Now, another very powerful technique is the power of darkness. From time immemorial, almost all the civilizations which are based on the outer world are comfort-based civilization. All these civilizations are afraid of darkness. That is why all the civilization painted always the devil as dark. Only in the Vedic civilization had the courage to describe divine as darkness. For example, Bhagwan Krishna or Devi Kali are described as dark complexion. Human beings are always afraid of darkness, especially after the invention of the light. Fear of ghosts and darkness. If you are afraid of ghosts or you are afraid of darkness, then this technique is for you. Paramashiva sees even darkness from the highest superconscious state. That is why he says even looking into darkness can become a path to enlightenment. He is not leaving anything. Especially this technique can directly give you the glimpse or click if you are afraid of ghosts. The Shastra Pramana for this is Evameva Durnishayam Krishna Pakshagami Chiram Taimiram Bhavayan Rupam Bhairavam Rupameshyati. In rain, during a black night, enter the darkness as the palm of palms. Reading in darkness. In Swamiji's own words, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, who was my inspiration, I have seen she will read even in darkness. In Swamiji's own words, fortunately, even now I am able to read in darkness, utter darkness. My disciples will be surprised. They will come and knock the door. I will say, yes, come in. When they open the door, they may expecting that when the lights are not there, I will be resting. But I am sitting and reading. For 1 month, if you do not look into light so directly, any table light or any light, do not look directly. Do not watch television and regular wash your eyes. You will get the ability to see in darkness. This technique of not seeing the source of light directly just for a month. Understand, your mechanism, your biomechanism, the system which you are carrying is the best system. It is updated, upgraded, and evolved. Today, try to experiment. The moment you switch off the light, your eyes automatically closes because that's how it is programmed. We never remain with open eyes in darkness. First thing, we are always afraid of darkness. The second thing, we never understood or nobody taught us in darkness. Also, your eyes can function. Here, Paramashiva is not giving this technique for healing your eyes or increase the ability of your eyes to see more. No, he is giving this as a technique for enlightenment. First, you need to understand darkness. Intense light and intense darkness is one and the same. Beyond certain frequency, you cannot see the light, and below certain frequency, you cannot see the light. Light comes and goes, sun rises and sets, but darkness stays. Light has a source, but darkness has no source. Anything which has a source cannot be infinite. Darkness has no source. That is why it is infinite. That is why in Vedic tradition, we started meditating on darkness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, understand, this is one of my very favorite techniques because I lived in forest for some many years. I know the power of darkness, meditating on darkness. A right understanding of darkness will change your whole idea of life and light. You will not be addicted to light. Now let us look into the fear of darkness. A person who is not afraid of darkness will not fall into depression. Depression is nothing but a fight between your need for rest and your desire, which does not allow you to rest. Your inner space is a kind of silence, once in a while, an utter silence, relaxing into the deep darkness, the causal body. The quality of sleep will be reduced if you are afraid of darkness. When the long, deep sleep is disturbed by force, your system puts you to rest. Even while your body is moving, that is depression. Depression is the outcome of your misunderstanding and fear of darkness. It is a very powerful technique. In the night time, lie down in your bed, but do not fall asleep. You have to remain awake in darkness. You may have to find an ambience which is totally dark, where there is no external light. Your eyes have to be opened and it should be completely dark, dark sky. So with this, we come to the end of this Jnana segment, this session. We'll be starting the power manifestation session now, just in a few minutes. So please stay connected. Yes, so we'll be continuing with the power of levitation. So we'll be moving to level 2 of the levitation. So we have the pramana here, which goes as asani shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayam swadeham manasikshine kshanata kshinasayo bhavet. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Translation goes as, being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. The Abda Pramana, which is the authorities on Hinduism, the rishis and siddhas who time-tested and verified the science. Here we have from Kinnaram Baba. Kinnaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinnaram Baba used to have a cot. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the coat and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will travel. We have Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life. Once Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere whenever he goes and do this small power demonstration. He will put some forebed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhaled and lock the samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will put the air, he will pull all the beds and it will be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me. Of course, I'll be with the eyes open only, then slowly I'll release that samana and the body will settle down. So now let us move into the power manifestation. Recognizing color blindfolded and levitate one's own body while in Padmasana. So now let us see how to prepare for this manifestation. Yes, so for this power manifestation, you'll need 2 A4 size sheets and pen, bottle with water. You can also use any random object like rice grain or bottle cap, coin, anything is okay. And timestamp camera to record. Then if you don't have, you can use the weight scale estimator app also. So again, we'll be sitting cross-legged on the floor if you can sit in Padmasana. With the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember, Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength, now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So with this, we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So you will be in deep listening and vibrating with the intense chanting of Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Take a thorough, clear video, photo mandatory, and post. If you feel at any point you are stuck in life, open any page in Living Enlightenment book and receive the solution that is needed for you to align back to the simple integrity to Paramashiva. Step number 4, bring your restful awareness on your third eye, as we have Swamiji's darshan now. Swamiji will himself manifest through all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. Update Facebook and post the video of your manifestation after timer ends. So we'll be starting now.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so with this, we can come out of the power manifestation. So make sure to upload your videos of this power manifestation. You can head to KAILASA's Agitation Channel, the Paramashivoham Facebook page, into events section. Then you can upload your videos along with your experience of this power manifestation. Make sure to use hashtags KAILASA and Paramashivoham Level 2 and any other related hashtags of your choice. So with this, we come to an end of this power manifestation. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, remembering Swamiji in the third eye, and we'll be chanting the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so you can go and share your experiences now. You'll have a few minutes for sharing your experiences, and then we'll continue with our sessions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so we are continuing with our sessions on Shiva Sutras. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji in our third eye, remembering him in our third eye. We will be starting with the Guru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So before we begin, we have a quick security measure from KAILASA's National Security Agency. These are mandatory to follow. And they are that photography, video, audio recordings of any kind are strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute, be on the camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned acharya. So in this segment on Shiva Sutras, we will be looking into the power of sound. Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare that the whole universe is nothing but nada, or the sound. That is why they say Nada Brahman. The whole cosmic existence is nothing but vibrations, the sound. All the spiritual masters, all enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. That is why, whether it is the Vedas or the Bible or Quran or the Dhamma Sutra of Jainism, they all say first there was the sound. From sound, everything else was created. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the East, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. Language is used for transmitting vibrations also. Now let us look into Sanskrit, also known as Deva Bhasha, which means the divine language. Sanskrit means refined, purified. Sanskrit is not only linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the seers, the grammarians, or the intellectuals were not allowed to change. You cannot translate poems to prose. If you translate, you can say what it means, but you cannot say what all the poet wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension of it. When we hear the same words spoken by different people, they create different sense and trigger different emotions in us. So it is the space and context from which the words are created makes the meaning and not what is spoken. In Sanskrit, same words have multiple meanings. For example, the word Hari means Bhagavan Vishnu. And second meaning is a lion. Now, in what context the word is used in the aphorism, that matters while transmitting the meaning of the aphorism, and Sanskrit being phonetic meaning, sound-based language, imbibes the context while coining or using the words in the language. There are a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, and poured that water into another cup. The second guy drank that water, washed the cup, and poured the water into a third cup. And the third guy is drinking that water. What smell, what connection will be there between this water and the original tea? That is what will happen if you read the commentary of the commentary of the commentary. So now let us look into Brahmastra, the nuclear bomb of sound. Brahmastra is a kind of a nuclear bomb which was used in those days using the power of sound. Just by the power of sound, they were able to create such a positive or negative energy. If it is used for creation, for enlightening somebody, it is called Brahmopadesha. If it is used to destroy somebody, it is called Brahmastra. So now let us look into Apta Pramana. Since Lord Brahma is considered as the creator of Sanatana Dharma, it is believed by Hindus that Brahmastra was created by him for the purpose of upholding Dharma, the cosmic law, and Satya, the truth. There were three variants of Brahmastra. Brahma Shira Astra. This weapon manifests Brahma's fifth head at its tip and is capable of destroying the whole world. Brahmanada. This weapon consists of bones of Brahma and is a countermeasure of all astras. Basically, to stop or to defend Brahmashira Astra, Brahmanada was created. Pashupatastra is one other weapon, the most irresistible weapon in Mahabharata. Only Arjuna and in Ramayana, only Indrajit are known to have possessed Pashupatastra. This weapon has to be obtained directly from Lord Shiva. Maharaja Kaushika, who later became Brahmarishi Vishwamitra, used it against Maharishi Vashishta, but the Brahmastra was swallowed by Vashishta Brahmanada Astra. Indrajit used the Nagasthira Astra against the army of Rama in Ramayana. Lakshmana was injured by this weapon only. In the Ramayana, a Brahmastra is used by Sri Rama several times, once against Jayatra, when he hurt Sita, against Maricha in their last encounter, and finally the Brahmastra was used in the last battle with the Asura Emperor Ravana. Now let's look into Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life. It is not a story, it is history. It actually happened. I had the great fortune of sitting at the feet of a great yogi called Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Arunachala, my native place. He was born and brought up in Tibet, Burma also. In both these countries, I think Burma was not independent in those days. It was part of India under the British. He lived with lamas also. When I saw him on Arunachala, he was looking very simple, a humble, normal person. Nobody knows much about him except the few people who lived around him, a very silent type of person. Let me narrate a few incidents which describe the power of sound. One day we were all sitting and chatting. One bird picked a fish from a temple tank. Arunachala temple has a beautiful huge water tank. One bird just picked up a fish. The fish was dying and was trying to save itself. The bird had caught the fish nicely. We saw it. And one of the disciples commented, "Master, in your presence, can this happen? One life is dying. Why don't you save it?" Of course, I don't know how to justify what he did. I can only show you the power of sound. I don't know what he did or why he did it. He just looked into the eyes of the bird and made one small sound through the tongue as if a stone is thrown at the bird. If you throw a stone towards the bird, what sound will come? The same way he made a sound through his tongue. I saw very clearly the bird just fell and died. Not once or twice, at least 20, 30 times, I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival of Buddha Purnami, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walk. There will be music, a special type of music, a vibration that will be created. Everybody knows that they can do and they will do. That's all. No other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. Forget about it. Your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, to a different plane of existence by the power of sound. The Vedic masters could turn their whole life because they knew the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. Authenticity of words. Anything, whether it is anger or guilt or lust or pain or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. All perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted cerebral expressions, a distorted expression of these emotions. Understand, these emotions are power, energy to your being. Person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into this problem will never be able to achieve the truth, authenticity. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chatter and the spoken word are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see that you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. To others, you can tell stories, no problem. I'm this, I'm this, I'm that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, Man mukh ek karo. Integrating your inner chattering and your spoken words is enlightenment. Only if you can sit with yourself, only if your mind and words are integrated, only if you have enough inner space, you can experience the power of sound. The basic quality to experience the power of sound is you must be able to sit with yourself doing nothing. So now let us see how to move from silence into soundlessness. Because silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, absence of sound, is dead silence. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be disturbed because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. Sometimes, even if the sound don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story. One great guy who is trying to work with this absence of sound, the dead meditators with long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One guy like this, sitting on the banks of a village temple tank, was meditating. Usually that is where they will meditate. They will take bath and sit there and meditate. One day he heard the sound of anklets. One girl had come to fetch water. First the sound of anklets, then the sound of water, glug glug. As they put the pot in the water, the sound when the pot get filled. The guy opened the eyes and saw, got irritated and shouted, "Don't you have any sense? I'm meditating here. Why don't you come without the anklets?" The next day, she came without the anklets. But the water fetching sound, with that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, "Why don't you get a vessel which will not create any sound?" The third day, he was just sitting and meditating and waiting for the sound of the anklets and the water fetching sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated to get that sound. You will be waiting for that sound. Paramashiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound. Then no sound can disturb you. Go into that sound, source of the sound. That is what we call anahata dhvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated, primordial sound. Om. When you go to that soundlessness, you will experience a sound which is silence, the silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing will disturb you. Paramashiva is the great master who includes everything. Now we look into the technique for power of sound from Shiva Sutras. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, we have a pramana from Patanjali Yoga Sutra, which goes as Tasya Vachaka Pranava. His manifesting word is Om. We have another pramana here. Pranavadi Samucharat Plutande Shunya Bhavanat Shunyava Paraya Shakti Shunyatam Iti Bhairavi, which translates as, O Bhairavi, perfect intonation of the pranava, Ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into soundfulness, let you also enter into the energy and be liberated. And how we have it, and now we have a technique how to use the power of sound in our life. Paramashiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound, means integrating yourself. And second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment, means evolving beyond yourself. Let us understand the technique. This technique is going to directly help to integrate our inner chatter and verbalization and create more inner peace. Understand, when you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Here Shiva says that start loudly, only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. Falling into meditation, start with a loud voice, and slowly you will find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. Now slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source, go to that being. See your inner space filled with that soundfulness. You listen to what you think only when you talk to others. So you will create intense deep sound of Omkara, which means the chanting of Om. When you create that sound for a few minutes, you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating that sound loudly. Along with that, internally just search for the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, of that sound? The sound should come from navel. If it comes from throat, your throat will become dry. The sound should come from a deep level. Just create like a vibration. Om. More like a vibration than like a sound. I'm not asking you to shout. No, I'm telling you to create it from the navel. There are 11 ways concerning syllables and their sound. Devi, imagine the Sanskrit letters in the honey field foci of awareness, first as letters, then subtly as sound, then as more subtle feeling, then leaving them aside, be free. Faith in the center of sound, as in the continuous sound of a waterfall, or by putting fingers in ears, hear the sound of sounds. Intone a sound as Aum, slowly, as the sound enters soundfulness, so do you. In the beginning and gradual refinement of the sound of any letter, awake, while listening to stringed instruments, hear their composite central sound, thus omnipresence. Intone a sound audibly, then less and less audibly as feeling deepens into this silent harmony. With mouth slightly open, keep mind in the middle of tongue. Or as breath comes silently in, feel that sound. Center on the sound Om without any ah or Silently intone a word ending at ah. Then in that part effortlessly, the spontaneity. Stopping ears by pressing and rectum by contracting. Enter the sound. Enter the sound of your name. And though this sound all sounds. So this is the pramana. Now we're gonna go through the meditation process. We're going to listen from Bhagwan himself about the power of the sound.
I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. Left and right. Blow in this nose 10 times, in this nose 11 times. Bend this way, that way. Sit like this way, that way. Then they are quite happy. Yes, I paid $200. I got some material. I learned something. But here Shiva is straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you anything else. He is not telling you should not eat this, you should not eat that, you should not do that, you should not do this. Nothing. Actually, inside, unconsciously, everybody wants some do's and don'ts. Because you are trained to live with the do's and don'ts. Here, Shiva is not giving any do's and don'ts. No. He is just giving you the technique and he is telling, be authentic. That is where the problem starts. That is where the problem starts. It is too simple. If it is very complicated, you start feeling connected and you start practicing it. If it is too simple, because you don't feel any respect towards it, you don't practice it. That's why I always tell people, in our meditation camps, I make them do there itself. Once you do, then you know. Then you know the power of it. Then you know the power of this technique. Today, we will also, just for 10 minutes, we will try this technique and see the power of it. See, if I just give you the glimpse of this meditation, only one experience with this meditation, you will not stop doing it. You will never miss it. Giving one glimpse of this great technique is what we call initiation, diksha. Diksha means making the person experience at least once, so that he will continue. He will continue to experiment. See, if you experience once, that's enough. You will continue to experience. You will continue to practice. But till then, your intellect will be playing its own game. At least once I should show how the key opens. Then if I hand over the key, you know, yes, this key opens this house. Then you can be inside the house or outside the house. You will have confidence. This key opens. Even if once I don't show, you will not even have the confidence to use the key. So now let us work on the key just for a few minutes. Let me explain the technique once more. You will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound, for a few minutes you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating the sound loudly. Along with that, just internally search the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? Understand? First you will listen the sound which you are creating. Then you will go to the source of the sound, from where the sound is coming. I will guide you step by step. You can try. Please sit in a relaxed way. You don't have to sit straight and all. Sit in a very relaxed way. And you can close your eyes. For some reason, if you can't sit for next 10 minutes to do this meditation, or if you feel you don't want to do the meditation for some reason, you are free to leave the hall, or you can just sit with closed eyes. But please do not open your eyes during the meditation, because if you open your eyes and see this side and that side or talk, you will be disturbing others. Just for that, either meditate. If you don't feel like, you can just sit. One more thing, the sound should come from navel. If it comes from throat, your throat will become dry. The sound should come from a deep level. Just create like a vibration. Oh. More like a vibration than like a sound. I'm not telling you to shout, oh, no. I'm telling you to create it from the navel. Please close your eyes. Just inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let us only for him to give. Now start creating the vibration from your navel with closed eyes. Om. Create intensely, not loudly, like a vibration. Om. Intensely. Create more intensely. intone, intensely create this vibration from your navel center. Create from your navel. Now continue to create the sound and slowly see the source. Continue to create the vibration, but seek the source from where the vibrations are raising, from where the sound is coming. Go into the source, search the source. Now continue to create the sound and slowly see the source. Continue to create the vibration, but seek the source from where the vibrations are raising, from where the sound is coming. Go into the source, search the source, just enter that soundfulness, enter the source from where the sound is coming, from where the sound is arising. Now slowly reduce the sound, just reduce the sound, but enter into the source from where the sound is coming. But enter into the source from where the sound is coming. go to the source of the sound. Go into the source of the sound. Now relax. Let your eyes be closed. Do not create any sound. But just go to the source of the sound. Enter into that source, soundfulness. Let your eyes be closed. Go to the source from where the sound was rising, sound was coming. Just be with the memory of that soundfulness. Just be with the memory of that soundfulness. Om Nithyanandam. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now I took just 10 minutes to give you the glimpse. Try at least for 10 days, just play with this technique for 10 days. Suddenly you will find you are able to sit with yourself without any entertainment, and you are feeling the inner space much, much more than what you are feeling now. The suffocation which is there, irritation which is there in you will not exist in your inner space. Suddenly you will see you are in different plane of existence altogether. You will see, because many have experimented and experienced with this technique. I myself worked with this technique and it just does miracles. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. So with this, we'll continue with power manifestation. We'll directly enter into the power manifestation, which will be we'll be manifesting 2 powers in 20 minutes. So first you'll be recognizing the color. So please put your eye bands first. You can close your eyes with an eye band or any cloth you can take before we start. And also before you start, you can prepare the timestamp camera. Please prepare the timestamp camera. Make sure that the timestamp camera, that you are using the timestamp camera, and let it face you before you start the power manifestation. So take a few minutes to set this up, and you can start the recording and then tie your eyes. We'll be starting in just 2 minutes. So please set this up, and we'll be beginning the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now formally tied your eyes. So we're projecting the color right now on the screen. So make sure your eyes are tied. So the color is projected on the screen now. You can start the manifesting the power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now you can untie your eyes and you can see the color which been projected. You can post your answers also in a comment section of the social media through which you're attending the session, or if you're attending from the Zoom, you can also post in the chat. Now we'll be showing the color which was revealed. So now we'll be continuing with the power manifestation. So please use any of the items. You can be a bottle cap or ice grain, anything is okay. Or you can see on the picture various things that you can use. You can use weight scale estimator also. You'll have it with you while we'll be manifesting the power of levitation. So you will be having this item placed on the weight scales or the scale estimator on any of the electronic devices. Make sure to continue the recording. You can stop the previous recording and start this recording as well for the power manifestation. So we will be having Swamiji's darshan. We'll be having Swamiji's darshan for this power manifestation. So remember to sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in our third eye. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Somewhere at any point, if you feel stuck, you can access the Living Enlightenment book, digital copy. If you have, you can use the physical copy also to enrich ourselves with a powerful cognition designed, customized specifically for us, exactly for the problem or challenge which we are facing, where we are stuck while the power manifesting, so we can have living enlightenment and use that as a support in our power manifestation. So now we'll be starting the actual initiation. So keep the awareness on the third eye. Now we'll be having Swamiji's darshan. He will be himself will be manifesting through us. You'll be experiencing your body vibrating and becoming lighter and lighter. So make sure to have some item with you also, with which you can verify and how the power manifestation has happening in you also. You can record. Please record the whole session and use that item for it will be changing the weight. The weight will be becoming less, and ultimately it will become 0 on your weight scales as well. So you need to document that as well. So for that reason, please keep the timestamp camera on for this power manifestation. We'll be entering into power manifestation now. So sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர் தாயாய் பேரருள் கூறிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் அர்த்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அர்த்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள். Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
We come to an end of this power manifestation. Please go ahead and share your experiences along with the video which you recorded. So you can head to KAILASA's HGH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. You can head to events section and you can share your video clip along with the experience of the power manifestation there. You can use hashtags like KAILASA and Paramashivoham Level 2. You can also use any other hashtags which you feel appropriate here. So spend a few minutes. Let us spend a few minutes doing this enriching exercise.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with this, we come to an end of this power manifestation session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in the third eye. We'll be holding our hands in Panchali Mudra. We'll be chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, with this we finish the power manifestation session. So now let us enter into the next session of Paramashivoham Level 2. So please stay tuned. We'll be starting in just a few moments. Yes, so now we are starting the session, the next session. So let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji, remembering Swamiji in our third eye, Ananda Gandha, keeping our hands in the Panchali Mudra in front of the heart center. We'll be starting with Guru Vandanam, inviting Swamiji's presence for the session. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Before we enter the session, we have a quick security measure from KAILASA's National Security Agency, and they are that photography, video, and audio kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute, be on the camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned acharya. So we're continuing with Shiva Sutras, and the topic for the session is sleep your way to enlightenment. The supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, first revealed Shiva Sutras in 2005. Mahadeva knows all the moments in our life when we are in clutch. When we go through the shift, all those precious moments can be used. All those precious moments can be used to jump into the center. You will fall in tune with the bliss consciousness. Whether you believe it or not, inside your center, you are enlightened. If you are not danger for yourself, you will not be danger for others. A person who can accept others without judgment will have the same compassionate, beautiful words and inner chattering words himself towards themselves also. Because you don't use two kinds of inner chattering. If you have the attitude of judging others, you will be doing that unconsciously, continuously towards you also. It's a basic mental setup, a quality. If you are centered, your very bowing down will be so graceful. It will create so much respect in others' mind. Being centered is the base of spirituality. Now let us do the internalization exercise for a few minutes. Pen down 5 recent incidents where you judged others, your family members, friends, colleagues, relatives. Pen down 5 recent incidents where you constantly judged yourself. You are continuously criticizing yourself. Are you able to see the connection between 1 and 2? Because you are constantly judging others, you are doing the same thing on yourself also. So let us answer this few questions for ourselves in the next few minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so we'll continue. Master can teach with great energy and love. When Kala Bhairava, life teaches, it will be very powerful and strong. Master is intense life. Not only you can feel, you can go through the operation most beautifully and joyfully. Intellectual understanding should become an inspiration to enlightenment. Intellectual understanding become an inspiration towards depth. From intellectual understanding, you can take a jump to an experience. A story. Catch in a neutral space and become enlightened. One Zen nun was fetching water from the monastery well to her room in pots tied to a bamboo stick. 2 pots have been put on both sides, and she was carrying it from the well and walking. It was night time. She saw the reflection of the moon in the pot water. In the front side of the pot, the reflection of the moon was seen in the water. She was just in tune and feeling connected with that reflection, with that beautiful nature. She was completely connected to the beautiful scene and walking. She was gazing at the moon's reflection in the water and walking. Suddenly, the bamboo broke. The pot fell and broke. The story says that she became enlightened. She was able to catch that neutral space when that unclutching happened. Every thought connected to a center. Before any suffering starts in your inner space, you are centered in your consciousness. You are centered in your Atman. Before every thought rises in you, you come back to your center. Do not think your inner space thoughts are connected in a linear way. You can't jump from one thought to another thought. No. From one thought, you go back to your center and next thought starts. So no 2 thoughts in you is directly connected. Connection is only to your center. Each thought is directly connected to your center. Now let us look into the technique to achieve the consciousness. When you directly relate with the master, the relationship will be strong, and with every connection, you will create an opportunity for you to take quantum jump to enlightenment. When the shift happens in your inner space, from one space to another space, Paramashiva reveals how to use those precious moments to center yourself, to enter into enlightenment. And we have a Shastra Pramana from Shiva Sutra, which goes as Anagatayam Nidrayam Pranashte Bahya Gochare Savastha Manasa Gamya Paradevi Prakashate, which translates as at the point of sleep, when the sleep has not yet come, an external wakefulness means Jagrat state, the wakened state, vanishes. At this point, be centered, let your being is revealed. One should concentrate on the state when sleep has not yet come, but the external awareness has disappeared between waking and sleep. There, the Supreme Goddess reveals herself. And now let's look into Apta Pramana, experience of enlightenment. Bhagwan Ramana Maharishi had the death experience at the age of 16 in Madurai. One day, as he was lying down, intense fear of death started happening in him. He just centered himself and he witnessed. He was not shaken by that fear. And he says, suddenly I realized, even while I don't have body and mind as part of me, associated with me, I realized I exist. Consciousness, pure me, without any attachment or conditioning or association, exists. When I realized that, the fear of death disappeared. I became enlightened. And here we have the Atma Pramana from Bhagwan's own life. 14th June 2011, 7 a.m. Bengaluru Adinam. Swamiji was on his usual rounds on the chocolate brown horse, Shashivarnam. An enlightened never stops exploring life. Enlightenment is ultimate, not final. He enjoys and explores every moment, the different dimensions of life. Swamiji was also learning horse riding since the past few days. Swamiji mounted the horse close to Manasarovar, the beautiful natural lake at the Bengaluru Adinam. The Adinavasis, residents of the Adinam, started cheering loudly, and coupled with the loud music there, the horse got distracted. It bucked and Swamiji fell off the horse. His hand hit the ground. His shoe was stuck on the sandal. It was a complicated fracture. Type I open fracture of both the bones of the right forearm. The doctor said, "This is the worst fracture, multiple, compound, dislocated, fragmented. It is a multiple fracture, 2 bones broken. It is a fragmented fracture. The bone has broke with more than 3 fragments. Any normal person would have become unconscious, been unable to bear the pain. With this kind of worst fracture, Swamiji experienced absolutely no pain. Of course, no suffering. He was smiling and teaching the ultimate truths. He had no painkiller as there was no pain to kill, because Swamiji was always centered on himself, even at that moment. He only looked at his hand being centered on himself. Why there was no pain is because there is no conflict between the muscle memory and the attitude to life. There is no questioning of life. Life is Guru. Only approach life with acceptance or gratitude. Whenever you shift from one state to another, you go through the 4th state, Turiya or Samadhi, but you don't stay in it. You don't experience it. You are not aware of it. It is just for a microsecond. You are too busy jumping into the other state. Why? Without thoughts, you feel you are missing something. Without worrying, you feel you are lonely. Actually, if you don't have worries, you will have guilt that you are wasting your life. Being productive is nothing wrong, but constantly worrying about being productive is something completely wrong. Story. One guy wanted to cross the river in a boat. The boatman started rowing. The guy started walking back and forth inside the boat. The boatman said, "Please be seated." "Why are you walking back and forth?" The man said, "I don't have time to sit. I'm in a hurry." Whether you walk inside back and forth or sit, you are going to reach only at the same time. Walking back and forth inside the boat is what is worrying too much about being productive. Worrying too much about being productive. When you realize the Samadhi state, you will have 2 things. First one, power to make your dreams into reality, Shakti. And second, intelligence to realize that reality itself is one more dream, Buddhi. That is what is called enlightenment. Every day is a possibility for enlightenment. Every day you are going to fall asleep, which means every day you are going to jump from waking state to dream state or dream state to deep sleep state. The jumping moment itself, you can use it for enlightenment. Technique for you to practice before going to sleep. First thing, switch off the light and get ready. Lie down completely. Rest in a complete relaxed way. Wait in a very passive way. Don't try to sleep. Suddenly, you will see. Slowly, you are losing the awareness about your body, but you are aware. Be aware of that moment. The door for the Samadhi state will open. You will not have thoughts, but you will have consciousness. You will see that you are completely relaxed. You are aware, but idea of body doesn't exist. Next morning, you will see that you are fresh, alive, but you will feel you are aware throughout the night. You never lost your awareness, but you feel completely rested. You are relaxed. You won't feel the tiredness. That is what will be the experience if you had the glimpse of the Samadhi state, Turiya state. So with this, we come to an end of this session. We'll be entering into the power manifestation right away. So please stay connected. Yes, so we'll be continuing with the power of blindfold reading and the levitation of an object on palm. So now let us tie our eye bands, because in few moments, in fact, we'll be projecting a image for you. So of a color, of a certain color that you will be manifesting. So please make sure to tie your eyes with an eye band or any cloth. Just make sure you're not able to see anything once you tie your eyes. So you'll be sitting straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, remembering Swamiji in your third eye. So let us start the power manifestation. So now we'll be projecting the slide. You can make sure that your eyes are tied. We are projecting the slide with the color now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so now you can undry your eyes and you can let us know your experience with power manifestation. You can write it down in a Zoom chat if you're attending through Zoom. You can also post it in the comment section of social media through which you're attending this class. So you can take a few minutes to penning down your answers, what Bhagwan has revealed to you through the third eye before we show you the picture which you are scanning. So please take a few minutes for writing down your answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
the color which you are scanning, so you can verify how is your power manifestation. So make sure to manifest more and more powers and take it sincerely. The more and more powers you manifest, the more one space of oneness you manifest with Swamiji, the more and more you will experience the power manifestation happening. So focus on building that oneness connection with Swamiji more than anything else. So with this, let us move to the next power of this session. We will be levitating an object on the palm. So prepare a 2 A4 size sheets and pen, bottle with water. One random object, can be a rice grain, bottle cap, coin, anything. Prepare a timestamp camera to record. Make sure the camera is facing you when you start the recording. Prepare weighing scales if you have, otherwise you can use any other weight estimation apps on any of the devices you have, digital devices. So sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagwan Paramashiva in your third eye when you start manifesting this power. In deep bliss, with intense chanting of Mahavakya, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Take a thorough, clear video, photo, mandatory and post. So you can also use living enlightenment. If you feel stuck somewhere while you're manifesting the power, you can use living enlightenment and get the powerful cognition, which will help you to open up and to manifest this power. So bring your restful awareness on your third eye. As we have Swamiji's darshan now, Swamiji will himself manifest through all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. So we'll start now.
பிறந்தான், திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன், ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன், வாருங்கள்.
So please continue to manifest the power. We'll be playing the Mahavakya for you. You can start the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So with this, we come to an end of this power manifestation. Please make sure to go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, to the event section, and post your videos along with your experiences of this power manifestation session. You can use hashtags like KAILASA, Paramashivoham Level 2. You can use any other related hashtags also. So let us spend a few minutes in doing this enriching activity before we move to the next sessions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with this, we come to an end of this power manifestation. So look at the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll be concluding this session with Purna Mantra. Remembering Swamiji in our third eye. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, please stay connected. We'll be continuing with further sessions immediately. Yes, so let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll be starting the session. We'll be keeping our hands in the Panjali Mudra in front of the heart center. We'll be remembering Swamiji in our third eye and inviting his grace and presence for this session. We'll be chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvatitam Gaganasudrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, quick security measure from KAILASA National Security Agency is that photography, video, and audio recording is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please stay on mute. Be on the camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Disengage from the eye. There are different levels from which we can operate our body, from fear and greed, or from prana, or the life force. Most of us live our lives operating between greed and fear, or between Muladhara and Swadhisthana chakras. In this meditation technique, Paramashiva is making us experience a cognitive shift out of fear and greed. Through this technique, we can experience that we are beyond this body. Do not plan everything in your life. We want to experience everything that we already experienced. Once in a while, we should allow ourselves to be like a liquid, free-flowing. This keeps the energy in our system active and alive. We have gotten so used to routine in our lives that we are truly living without any life force. Myth of hard work. The idea of hard work is a myth. We are taught to constantly sell ourselves. We start calculating for everything we do. These are subtle truths that makes this body dull and dead. We do not have any problem to move our body for money, name and fame. But constant calculation, we are frozen, dull and dead. Paramashiva gives us a technique to do work without any expectation of money, name and fame. This will allow us not to give fuel to fear and greed that drives our engine. Let us enter into the sutra and then we will see the meaning. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting ourselves swing in slow invisible circles, let consciousness beyond the body. This is the sutra and the English translation of sutra. We need to understand that we are not just the body. We are not just the body. The stuff which is inside the body, not even flesh or bones. When I say stuff, I don't mean the flesh or bones. I mean the being which is living inside the body. All our problems, all our difficulties, all our depression, all our pain, all our sufferings are just because of only one thing, that is the I. I is not solid, that we need to understand. The I, which we think as a solid thing, is not solid. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression is from that single root, what we think as I. All our ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which we think as I. Here, Paramashiva teaches us how to disengage from the I. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle while traveling or flying, just relax. Whenever our body is being moved, just relax. Surely, by relaxing, you won't fall. Especially in the modern day, seats are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by our very nature, we resist all the movements. The kids are so alive. They never get tired by traveling because they never resist or possess the body. The subtle movements which are happening are the natural movements which are happening in us, and kids do not resist those movements. They do not possess the body. Allow the body to move. Paramashiva says we should allow our body to move rhythmically. First thing to understand is why we are not allowing the movement. There is a constant insecure feeling in us, and we are constantly trying to possess our bodies, and we try to balance it. Next thing, somehow we do not feel comfortable when our body moves for no reason. Right fuel for our energy. If fear and greed is a fuel for our engine, we will constantly carry irritation and depression in us. Just 20 minutes to half an hour per day, do something which will not bring money or name and fame. In the beginning, that half hour may seem like a waste of time, but after some time, you will understand that it is the only half hour in which we are alive. At all other times, we are driven by fear and greed. Prana, the life force, the air which we are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. In Sanskrit, prana means life force. The more we are free to move the body, the more creative and productive we will be. Alive, in Tibetan villages, people are living for almost 140 years to 150 years easily. This is because they know the truth that the money they use, the body, the more they use the body properly, the more it expresses the energy. The more we use the body, the more it expresses the energy. If we can touch the source of prana, and if we can touch the third source of energy, which is not fear or greed. And we will understand that the more we use our body, the more we become alive. When we sit in a vehicle, we see how we resist the vehicle's movement. If the vehicle is going forward, we always push body back. If it is stopping, we always try to balance our body. Not only when the vehicle is moving, even when it is swaying steadily or moving steadily, we are always holding onto our body so that at any moment we can take care of it. If our body is running based on fuel of fear and greed, we will be running with the past memories or the recorded system. Naturally, we will not tend to move our body more. And here the beautiful technique Bhagavan is giving us. Disengage with your body. First thing is to not resist. Next, we should relax with the movement. If the car is swaying in one way, let our body move or sway in that same way. We should be like a flower. We should not try to balance it consciously. Third is to feel as if our car is filled by us. Fourth, naturally, we will feel we are flowing in that same speed as the car. Next step, when we feel we are flowing with the whole car in that speed, we should just be. That's all. Let us not be just the body. Let us be the vehicle in which we are flowing. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car and not just the body? It's a beautiful question. If we were to employ whatever ways to feel that we are something more than the body, then suddenly we will catch the glimpse of the truth that we are not the body. Bhagavan beautifully answers this question here. Expansion of space. There are 3 levels of expansion of the inner space. First one is Mahakasha, which means the whole cosmos, the whole space available. Next is Katakasha, which means the space covered in the building you are sitting in. And the third is Chitarakasha, meaning the space covered inside the body. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are continuing now. Enlightenment is nothing but feeling ourselves as the Mahakasha, the cosmic space. Straight away, we will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So we can use this Katakasha as a step towards that. If we feel that we are the vehicle in which we are sitting, we are taking one big jump. This makes it easier for us to take the ultimate jump. Chittakasha needs to expand into the Katakasha so that it can expand and explode in the Mahakasha or the whole space. How to practice this technique when we are not in the car? It's a good question. Shiva gives one more beautiful technique, which is an alternative technique for that situation also. Our homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing within its own way in invincible circles, we can feel the slight movement always happening in our body. So now we'll be looking into actual meditation and how we can apply this science into our own life. Please do this meditation for at least 11 days so that we can start seeing that we are experiencing a different consciousness. This meditation will help us move with the prana, life force, or the subtle energy that is moving inside our body. We have become so frozen that in the initial level, it will be difficult to experience the energy because we have frozen our bodies completely. In the initial level, we should try to help our body and cooperate with our body by creating small invincible circles and small movements. Sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just move the body with very slow and small circles. Even if we visualize, that is enough. Suddenly, we will see that our body is slowly moving and we are feeling really comfortable. And then be in that same state and allow the movement to happen. Concentrate near the Manipuraka or the navel center, which is the source of prana. We will see that our whole body is moving in small invincible circles and we are centered on the navel. Whenever we are in the moving circles, in a moving vehicle, flight or in the car, and when we are not driving, we can try this technique and try to enter into the same shape of the vehicle. Suddenly, we will see we are disengaged from the I and we are beyond the body. So with this, we come to an end of this session. We'll be actually try this technique. We'll be trying this technique for a few minutes. So we'll be playing Mahaki at the background for you. You can sit and try this technique for a few minutes before we move to the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nanda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nanda Paramashivoham Nanda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Para Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now open your eyes. We are going to start into the next round of power manifestation. 2 powers in 20 minutes. The first power is going to be recognizing a color blindfolded. And the second power is levitation of an object on your palm. Yes, after this powerful darshan, after the supreme bond of Hinduism, let us now share our experiences. Upload your recording of the power manifestation on Facebook, on KAILASA's Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can find that if you search for @Paramashivoham on Facebook, then go to the events tab, select today's Paramashivoham Level 2, and go to the discussion tab. There, share your post, your video, your experiences using the hashtags KAILASA and Paramashivoham Level 2 or any other hashtags you feel appropriate for this power manifestation. Take a few minutes and post your experiences. Yes. With this, let us move on to the next segment. Let us open this session with this Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimadamacharam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam. Please take note of the security measures. KAILASA's NSA, National Security Agency, mandatory security measures. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer. Exceptions are rare and not following the above measures may lead to removal from the program. Note of the important caution. As we are going to give an introduction on the Ashta Ashtabhairava, KAILASA's Paramashivoham with the Supreme
Conversion. Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Ashtabhairavas appear to protect humanity. Lord Shiva takes the form of Ashtabhairava to protect the world and lives. He is ferocious for the enemies who torture lives, and he is like diamond sword, strongest, and protecting the people. The names of the Ashtabhairavas are Asitanga Bhairava, Guru Bhairava, Krodha Bhairava, Unmata Bhairava, Bhishana Bhairava, Samhara Bhairava, Shanda Bhairava, and Kapala Bhairava. Ashtabhairavas. Gati Nityam Adhitovanya Kritaha Asitango Purushchandha Krodhashcham Mattha Bhairavaha Kapali Vishanashchaiva Samharashchash Tamas Vitaha Chaturbu Jasti Netrascha Krishna Varna Mahabalaha Trishula Munda Samyukta Hridayanjali Samyutaha Sudamshta Bhima Vakshascha Samishteshta Samanvitaha. He is to be meditated as surrounded by 8 Bhairavas, Asitanga and others. Or he may be meditated without surrounded by such Bhairavas, Asitanga, Guru, Chanda, Krodha, Unmata, Kapali, Bhishana, and Samhara. These are the 8 Bhairavas by whom Aghora Deva is surrounded. These Bhairavas appear with 4 hands, 3 eyes, and black complexion. They are with great strength and vigor. They are holding trident and severed head in their upper hands, and they are keeping their lower 2 hands in Anjali Mudra in front of their chest. They appear with dreadful face and hang like large teeth. They always function as directed by their Lord, Aghora Deva. After common manifestation of Ashtabhairavas, it is said in the Shiva Mahapurana, once a demon named Andhakasavan tortured and shamed the Devas. Based on the request of the Devas, Paramashiva manifested Mahabhairava to kill, destroy the demon. Mahabhairava waged a war against the demon with much ferociousness. From the body of Mahabhairava, Ashtabhairavas appeared. For those Ashtabhairavas, the Devas gave Ashtamatas. Mahabhairava pierced the demon with his Trishul and ended his reign of terror. The Ashtabhairavas then returned to their original peaceful style and continuously protect the devotees who pray to Mahabhairava. Mataji Vibhudananda Devi awakened the biomemory of Kala Bhairava in His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam in our space. Akashic records. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam has revealed hours of Akashic records, cosmic archives on plethora of subjects, and initiated over 1,000 disciples in the same. Naivedyams for Ashtabhairava. One or more of the Naivedyams mentioned below should be offered as Naivedyam to Lord Ashtabhairava. Black gram dal vada, black sesame seed laddu, sugar sweet, and dry fruits. Dimensions of Lord Kala Bhairava. Mrityu Darpana Shana Karala Damsha Mokshanam.
Destroy the pride of death, manifested as fear within us, and whose large, terrible fangs liberate us from the fear of death. Lord Kala Bhairava liberates us from the fear of death, which is the root of all the fears that we experience in our lives, and therefore liberating us from death itself. Pada Nasta Papa Jana Ugra Shasanam Ashta Siddhi Dayakam Kapala Malika Dharam, whose terrific glance destroys the net of the powerful and mighty rule of sins in our mind, who bestows the 8 siddhis and who wear a garland of skulls. This one glance of Lord Kala Bhairava destroys the very sins committed by us in our lifetimes. Just by worshipping Lord Kala Bhairava, he removes the SDHD and other patterns which doesn't allow us to manifest powers and showers us with the various powers given by Paramashivam. Kailaluba Kupa Tapa Nashanam Tayanti Kala Bhairava Angri Sannidhim Nara Dhruvam, and which destroys mental sorrows and affliction, illusions and infatuations, wretchedness and depressions, passions and anger, and mental heat and burns. And after death, the devotee will surely attain the feet of Sri Kala Bhairava. Lord Kala Bhairava destroys and burns the patterns of sorrow, delusion, depression, and anger inside us. When we come to the end of this lifetime, it is rest assured we will merge in oneness with Lord Kala Bhairava himself. Mukti Dayakam Kashasta Charu Vikram Bhaktavatsalam Sthidham Samasta Loka Vikram. Salutations to Sri Kala Bhairava, who is the giver of worldly prosperity and liberation, and who has an auspicious, pleasing form, who is kind and loving to his devotees, and who stands firm as the deity of all the lokas. Lord Kala Bhairava bestows abundance in wealth and prosperity in our lives, and also bestows us liberations. Worshipping Kala Bhairava awakens the feeling conviction we have and makes us feel a deep compassion and lovingness in Kala Bhairava. Worship Kala Bhairava. If you are influenced by the Lord with black magic, you can be assured that it has no power against Kala Bhairava's Trishul, the Lord of Time's powerful protection, and any spell or magic done against you. Worshipping Kala Bhairava through the rituals involving arguing fire is called Kala Bhairava Homa. Vedic practices involve worshipping the various forms of Sadashiva through the inner fire. When a seeker's inner fire is weak, Agni is invoked externally as the Avyavaha transperson to carry our offerings to the presiding deity of the Homa. Regular practice of Homa will help strengthen the inner fire of the seeker. Sakshipama of the Kala Bhairava Homa. Yes, with this, we are going to move on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. Stay tuned. We're going to start the power manifestation in a few moments. We are going to continue the manifestation of the power of levitation. Shastra Pramana, scripture reference of the science. Asane shayane sthitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasi kshine kshanate shinashayo bhaved. From the Vijnana Bhagavatam Sutta 82, Dharana 57. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashivoham. After Brahmana, authorities on Hinduism, the rishis and siddhas, who time-tested and verified the science. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cup whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees. Wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cup and it will fly. He will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will travel. Levitation with Raghupati Yogi. Once Raghupati Yogi, after making the master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes and do this Mohammedan demonstration. He will put some ball bed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhale and lock the samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the beds and I will be floating there, maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me, hey, hey. Of course, I will be with the eyes open only. And then slowly, I will reset samana and the body will settle down. In the words, especially Supreme Bond of Hinduism. Now let us move into level 7 of this power manifestation. We're going to manifest 2 powers in 20 minutes. First, we're going to manifest the power of recognizing a color blindfolded, and then we're going to manifest the power of levitation. Now get your blindfolds ready. Give you 2 minutes to tie your eyes, and then we'll start in the first round of the power manifestation. Yes. Now that all of you have tied your eyes, let us start into the power of recognizing a color blindfolded. We're going to project the color on screen. Sit and keep your attention on your crown center. Feel that your body has no support. The Mahavakya. Yes, you can now untie your eyes and verify the power manifestation. Give yourself a good clap if you manifested this power. Let us now move on to the next power manifestation. How to prepare for this power manifestation of levitation is you get a random object of any kind and keep it on your palm. Record the power manifestation with a camera, which has a time stamp function. You can download an app to do so. You can also use a weighing scale. Place the object on the weighing scale and record the power manifestation like this. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashivam. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashivam. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashivam. Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength now. Declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. In deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Take a thorough, clear video, photo. This is mandatory. And post it afterwards. Now get a powerful recognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Into the power manifestation by having the passion of Paramashivam. Keep restful awareness in your third eye. as you have Swamiji's darshan now, Swamiji will himself manifest through all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. Afterwards, update Facebook and post a video of your manifestation after the timer ends. You should be able to put a paper underneath the object that you're manifesting the levitation with. Let's now move to the darshan. Yes. After this intense darshan and power manifestation, let us all share our experience in the social media. Upload your recording on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page under the events section on today's event in the discussion tab. Upload the video using the hashtags #KAILASA and #Paramashivoham Level 2. Take a few minutes to upload your video. Yes. What a beautiful sharing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us dive deeper into who is Patanjali. Patanjali is the greatest spiritual scientist and master who expressed a pure spiritual science. He created a spiritual tradition without any belief system, without any faith or assumptions. It is simple and direct truth that can be experienced directly. Directly or indirectly, all religions are influenced by this great master. Patanjali has given a beautiful 199 sutras describing the whole science of yoga, uniting the individual consciousness with the universal consciousness. Knowledge transfer. The sutras can only be transferred from an enlightened being to a disciple. Only then the true meaning is revealed. Without enlightenment, these sutras can be misinterpreted, misunderstood, and misused. Come to space of now. Only if you come to now, come to the present, will you be able to experience yoga. When you come to the space of now, this moment, the yoga can happen in you. Shastra Pramana. Hatha Yoga Anushasanam. Come down from the mind, be here now. Now concentration is explained. Swami Vivekananda. This is the beginning of instruction in yoga. Swami Prabhavananda. Atma Pramana. His Divine Holiness narrates. Buddha number 40 actually gave this click. Your seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. This she removed that Dvanda Vigna, that impossibility from me once and for all. Swamiji says, if she gives me the Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know within the next 48 hours, I will have the darshan of Rajeshwari and I will Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back and we're going to continue with the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. We left off at the sharing of the supreme path of Hinduism is Atma Pramana. His Divine Holiness narrates, Buddhananda Puri actually gave this click. Your seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By doing this, she removed that Danda Vigna, that impossibility from me once and for all. So Anji says, if she gives me the Raja Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know within the next 48 hours, I will have the darshan of Rajeshwari, and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me a Varahi mantra, I just know within the next 48 hours, I will have Varahi darshan and go back and report to her. If she gives me the Tithi Nitya Devi's mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it, and I will have darshan of that, and I have to go back and report to her. That idea that it may work out for me, it may not work out for me, the impossibility, whether it is going to happen for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole very path short. Path is long only when you create hurdles. Path is always short when you create only excitement. Only when you produce excitement, the path is always short. Patanjali says, come down from your illusions, fantasies, come down from your hopes and dreams. Straight, come to this moment. Yoga will start happening in you. Nirodha Parinamaha, the space between thoughts. Tasya Prashanta Vahita Samskara. The flow of Nirodha Parinama becomes steady through habit. Translation by Swami Satchidananda. When you sit with a deep trust with a master and listen to him, there is a gap between the thoughts. Nirodha Parinamaha. The space between thoughts that gives you the experience that you are something beyond thoughts. The sincere seeker, sincere disciple, when he sits with a deep melting mood with a master, not only master comes alive with the disciple becomes alive with the master. Both disciple and master feel fulfilled. And incarnation's physical presence gives refulgence, abhayam, makes your problems disappear, sharanam, and makes you radiate joy when you are around him, aishwaryam. Yoga is not just moving your body, concentrating your mind. Yoga is the ultimate happening. You are a yogi. Whenever you are in this moment, yoga is happening in you. If you want to be a yogi, just remember this truth. This is the only sutra you need to become a yogi. You remember this truth, you are a yogi. Yuthartham, Pratinastam, Apyanastam, Taranya, Sadhara, Sadharanatva. Reality is illusion. Only who has accomplished his purpose of attaining enlightenment, it disappears for him, and for all others it remains the same. By Swami Satchidananda. Reality or illusion. Even before the person achieves enlightenment, seeing reality in the same way. When he becomes enlightened, what is described here, that seen disappears, is not truth or reality as you understand. The reality seen by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. The philosophical discussion is the intellectual river merging into the ocean of experience. Trying to stand on others' opinions and experiences does not lead you anywhere. Jatyantra, Harinama, Prakrit, Yapurad. The transformation of one species into another is caused by the inflowing of nature, by Swami Prabhavananda. By nature, constantly you are evolving into another species. Allow the natural flow, you will become an extraordinary human being. Mauna, space beyond the mind where the vak loses its function. Meditate on the intense silence where the mind and words loses its power. What is the qualification to be in yoga, the no-mind state? Come to now to experience you. Mind is not an object, it is an action. Just like how you decide not to talk, you would not talk. Same way, you can stop your mind if you want. One action of your brain is mind. Sutra. Krutartham pratinashtam api ashtam patanya sadharanatva. Once more, reality is illusion. One who has accomplished his purpose of attaining enlightenment, it disappears for him and for all others it remains the same. The major question and the major problem is again and again, masters declare this whole thing is illusion, nothing is real. Yet we don't believe it. One of the questions is if it is illusion, when somebody becomes enlightened, if this illusion disappears for them, then what happens to others? Is it still an illusion for you, or is it not illusion for you? If it is not disappearing for enlightened masters, how can it disappear for me? When you experience enlightenment, the object disappears into Anirvachinaya, means indescribable. The reality as it is seen by people disappears for enlightened being, but continues to be seen by all other people other than him. One group says, no, it disappears for everybody. There is another group says, no, it disappears only for him, not for others. There is one more group says, no, it does not disappear for anybody, not even him. Even before the person achieves enlightenment, all are not seeing reality in the same way. When he becomes enlightened, what is described here, the scene disappears, is not truth or reality as you understand. The reality seen by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. Example, when Ganga mixes with ocean, she creates a special kind of land, a unique kind of earth, which actually anyone who stands on it will get sucked into it, quicksand. Unique forests and unique trees grow in that place. In Tamil Nadu, also where Kaveri meets the ocean, she creates that kind of land. A special forest grows in that level. This philosophical discussion is the intellectual river merging into the ocean of experience. All major philosophical systems and traditions created in India differs just on this one truth, the reality and illusion, the theory of Maya. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. Any opinion that is given, if you are influenced by it, you will land in hypocrisy. The essence of this truth now is neither before my enlightenment, both our realities were same, nor it was different. Even during my enlightenment, it was same, nor different. My enlightenment also, it was same, nor different. Then what is it? You must inquire and find out. Next Rasavananda. Yoganga Anushtana Ashuddhi Kshari Jnana Deeptil Aviveka Kyate. Through the practice of different parts of yoga, as soon as all impurities are removed by practice of Satchit, by the practice of the glimpse of yoga, the impurities dwindle away. Now let us perform an internalizing exercise. List down 10 reasons you have not done yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. For example, I go to bed late in the night, so I can't wake up early and do yoga. I'm overloaded with work, so I can listen to satsang but not do yoga. Let's take some 5 minutes and write down 10 reasons for not doing yoga in the Brahma Muhurta, the time before sunrise. Yes. With this, we are going to move on to the next power manifestation segment. The Shastra Pramana. The scripture reference of the science Asane Shayane Stitva Nidadharam Vibhavayan Swadheha Manasi Kshine Kshanata Kshinaso Sayo Bhaved. From the Vijnana Bhagavatam, Sutra 82, Dharma 57. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashivam. From Nithyananda Baba. Nithyananda Baba is one of the great Aghoris lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes through 440 years. Nithyananda Baba used to have a cot whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees. Wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. He will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will travel. Once, Bhagavati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do the small power manifestation, power demonstration. He will put some forebed and he will make me sit on that, and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhaled and lock the samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the beds, and I'll be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call, eh. Of course, I'll be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I'll release that samana and body will settle down. This is levitation. Atma Pramana, the supreme body of Hinduism. Let's enter into level 8 of the power manifestation. First, we're going to manifest the power of recognizing a color blindfolded. Tie your eyes with an eye band or a cloth and get ready for the power manifestation. Give a few minutes and then enter into the power manifestation. Okay, now let us start into the power manifestation. Get ready. You're going to project the color now, so make sure your eyes are tight. Let us start the power manifestation. Yes, you can untie your eye band now and verify the power manifestation. The color was a maroon color. Give yourself a good clap if you manifested this power. As you may move on to the next manifestation, to levitate an object on the ground. Now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as power, as the powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength now, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. In deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Take a thorough, clear video, photo that's mandatory, and post it in the social media. If you experience any problem, you are stuck in your life, open any page of the Living Enlightenment book and receive the solution that is needed for you to align back to the simple integrity to Paramashiva. Now bring your restful awareness on your third eye as you have Swamiji's darshan now. Swamiji will himself manifest through all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. Update Facebook and post the video of your manifestation after the timer ends. you should be able to put a paper underneath the object you are levitating. Let's now have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, now make sure to share your experience in the social media. Upload your recording on KAILASA's Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page under the events section in today's event in the discussion tab using the hashtags KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham Level 2. With this, we conclude this power manifestation and move on to the next segment, which is on Siddhis versus Shaktis. Siddhis versus Shaktis. Know the difference. Siddhis happen on the path towards enlightenment. Shaktis manifest when you are in the space of enlightenment. They are source of enlightenment. Shaktis express from the state of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Empower humanity to manifest 463 plus Shaktis, superconscious powers. Humanity has traveled a long way from amoeba, a single cell, to a fish. I call that as pure physical growth. From fish to monkey, it is physical and psychological growth. From monkey to man, it is physical, psychological, and conscious growth. Now the human being has reached a level where he needs to have a superconscious breakthrough. He needs to move further. He has already reached a certain space. Now he needs to move further into superconsciousness. In the words of His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, the purpose of any life, the purpose of beings of life, is to manifest the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness. And Sri KAILASA, great news, it is possible. The second great news, the goal of all life is this. Paramashiva is very clear. Manifestation of Shakti, powers, happen when you experience oneness with Paramashiva, not on the way to experience oneness with Paramashiva. Siddhis versus Shaktis. Siddhis happen before enlightenment. They are from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Ashtanga Yoga. And they happen towards oneness, while Shaktis manifest after enlightenment and are from the Yoga Pada, the Ashtanga Yoga, and they manifest from oneness itself. If some power manifestation or its side effects can shake the root of the state from your body, it is only Siddhi, not Shakti. The state of enlightenment cannot be uprooted from the system. If that kind of rooting has happened, after that, any type of power manifestation is safe. Only then it is called Shakti. Let us watch a short video and ask the avatar session between His Divine Holiness and Rajiv Malhotra on the topic of siddhis and whether they distract or encourage us on the path to enlightenment. Yes. Paramashiva very clearly says, every pattern you complete and achieve completion manifests as one power, Shakti. Playing with that Shakti, manifesting that Shakti, does not take you away from enlightenment, it grounds you more and more in oneness. Manifesting and playing with the power itself becomes a spiritual practice, to be grounded in oneness in Paramashiva's tradition. Shaktis do not stop someone from reaching enlightenment, and they manifest only if that person is rooted in the enlightened state. It is not of enlightenment, it is from enlightenment. Manifestation of these Shaktis happen when you experience oneness with Paramashiva, not on the way to experience oneness with Paramashiva. Patanjali declares, all these siddhis are experienced on the way to Nirvikalpa Samadhi, so they can be distraction to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sadashiva very clearly describes these are manifesting. Unlike Shaktis, when somebody expresses siddhis as per Patanjali, his brain will not show Turiya state, which is the ultimate awareness and ultimate restful awareness. With this, we come to the conclusion of this session. Let us go for another round of power manifestation. Now that we have the right context for the manifestation of Shaktis, let us move to level 9 of the manifestation of levitation. Let's first start with one more round of blindfold reading, recognizing colors blindfolded. Get your blindfold and get ready. We're going to project the color on screen in just a few moments. You can take any color. If you don't have a blindfold available, just make sure your eyes are fully closed. No light should be able to enter your eyes. Yes, now that you close your eyes, let's get started with the power manifestation. Intently hum the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and receive the color. Yes. You can untie your eyes now and see the color that has been projected. Give yourself a good clap. If you manifested this power, don't be discouraged if the manifestation is yet to happen. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, if you didn't have the experience of power manifestation, only less power manifested. It's not that power did not manifest. So let us continue with the next round. Now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as power of Paramashiva. Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength now, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. In deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Take a thorough, clear video or photo, which is mandatory, and post it in the social media. Any problem you are stuck in life, open any page in Living Enlightenment book and receive the solution that is needed for you to align back to the simple integrity to Paramashiva. Step 4, bring your restful awareness on your third eye. As we have Swamiji's darshan now, Swamiji will himself manifest through all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. For this power manifestation, make a video of the manifestation and upload it on Facebook afterwards. As we are going to levitate an object, you should be able to put a paper underneath the object during the levitation. Make a video recording with a timestamp app, or if your built-in camera app has a timestamp function, set a timestamp and start the manifestation now. Yes. Now, you can all share your experiences in social media on KAILASA's Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Go to the Events tab, select today's event and go to the Discussion tab. Share your videos, pictures, or any other form of sharing you want to share with the hashtag #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham Level 2. With this, we come to the conclusion of this session. So let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Anjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka. Om Nithyanandam. For joining the session. Stay tuned. We are going to move on to the next segment very shortly. Until then, share your experiences in the social media. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Please explain. When I become thoughtless, I'll be unable to function in society and work to make a living. These are called hypothetical questions, and I can say hypocritical questions. Understand? Before you start practicing itself, you have started planning for you already started planning about its after effect. What will happen if this happens? What will happen if that happens? First thing, the moment you say, when I became thoughtless, after that, you can write anything after you became thoughtless, that's all. Not before that. When you start imagining and creating problems, solutions, this is an imaginary problem. Actually, a person who has become thoughtless will work at least few hundred times more than normal human being. He will be productive to the society. He will be productive to the whole world. Only one thing will be missing. The constant irritation and suffering you are carrying now will not be there, that's all. Except that there won't be any other difference. There will not be any other difference. You may miss just your irritation and your suffering, that's all, nothing else. I see there is a proverb, ignorance is bliss. No. Innocence is bliss, not ignorance. Ignorance can never be bliss. But the society seems to value knowledge, idea, learning, education and information that one possesses. This seems to be contradicting to me. If so, how can one be ignorant and still possess wealth of knowledge? Having tremendous knowledge and not being egoistic about it is what I call innocence. Innocence is bliss. Ignorance can never be bliss. Just this one clarity, one click is enough. Innocence is bliss, not ignorance. That's enough. Here is somebody is asking, could you please explain with examples to drop the ego, the thinking ego? It's a very beautiful story from Ramakrishna. One person comes to Ramakrishna and says, Master, my husband is threatening me continuously that he will become a sannyasi. Ramakrishna laughs and says, never bother, the person who threatens will never do. The dog which barks will never bite. So don't bother, he will never do. He tells a beautiful story, how a person will become Swami, sannyasi. One couple was fighting with each other, and that guy was threatening, I will become a sannyasi. She said, she was crying, what you are threatening me that you will become a sannyasi. The brother, younger brother of that person, he comes and says, please don't bother, don't
worry. This fellow, he says about his elder brother, this fellow may talk, but he will never become Swami. The person who talks continuously will never become Swami. She asks, then who will become Swami? He says, if you want to see how a person becomes Swami, just see now. He threw all his clothes and took one towel and tied it around his hip and became a Swami. Left everything and went away. He says, the sannyas happens only in this way. One moment, a clear, strong decision, that's all. Understand? That's a proverb. Think before you jump. I have never seen anybody jumping by thinking. As long thinking means what? Dilemma. As long as you are thinking this, you will never jump. At some point, if you have jumped, that one moment you stop thinking. So I can tell you, new proverb, jump before you think. Otherwise you will never jump. You will never jump. The person who is thinking will never jump. They will drag, but they will never jump. Bite my nails frequently when I am anxious or serious or during thinking. Is it a sign that I am not aware or not in conscious or mental disorder? I don't want to say mental disorder, can be a habit. I have seen too many small things are also become a very complicated thing. When you start giving a big idea, disease, this, that, all those things, and I don't think it is that big problem, understand? Even a small thing, people come and tell me sometimes, Swamiji, I don't get sleep in the night. I tell them, perfectly alright, then work, that's all. And daytime lie down, and you feel like sleeping, lie down. See, whatever is said and done, you have one important automatic mechanism in you. When your rajas is exhausted, you will settle down in tamas. Anybody you can trust. When my restlessness is over, my body will automatically retire to rest. He does not need sleeping pills. You don't need. The problem is, you are put in a very unnatural routine. Unnatural routine. Second thing, you are not enough inspired to follow that routine. First problem, unnatural routine. Second problem, you are not inspired enough to live that routine. Third problem, very important problem. Your body intelligence is not allowed to make even small changes. Understand? There is no such thing at particular time you have to sleep. There is no such thing at particular hours you have to sleep. One day if you don't feel like, don't bother. Do not start thinking, I think from today I am developing insomnia. And so many ads, especially when you see in the TV, what you will naturally do? You will start comparing with yourself. Another big difficulty, even I cannot speak all these things openly here because there are so many legal complications. So now I have to make a disclaimer. No, better consult your doctor before you start practicing these ideas. Anyhow, the pure cosmic energy that speaks through you, is it also the same cosmic energy that speaks through the Christ, Buddha and every other enlightened beings? Naturally. Anybody who is enlightened and any enlightened master, through him only the cosmic energy speaks, there is nothing else. Anything which comes out of them is a pure cosmic energy, continuously sharing the same truth in so many different ways. You can say Buddha spoke for 40 years. And there is a statement by Buddha, I never spoke, I never opened my mouth in last 40 years. Because he never uttered a single word. The cosmic energy is continuously expressing itself. So much of life seems fulfilling. I think that this idea that there is so much still to live in ordinary life holds me back from enlightenment. What to do? First thing, so much is there to live ordinary life means your mind is still giving a hope. Your mind is still giving a hope. The mind which gives the hope is the ultimate hopeless thing. By giving hope, it constantly keeps you in hopelessness. So, of course, either you learn from the master and realize, or you learn from life. It may take little time. What to do? How to truly give you permission to work on one's mind and remove its hold on the self. Is intention and unclutching meditation is what needed. Yes, that too is enough. Is surrender required? Surrender means the clear intention and the simple unclutching. That's enough. Surrender does not mean you will fall flat every time when you see me. No. That may get only knee pain and back pain to you. That may not do any real work. A real intention and simply unclutching. Understand? Unconditionally relaxing. I have seen people, Swamiji, I am surrendering to you, but how long you will take to give enlightenment for me? They will ask me to first sign the contract before. Then it is not surrender. The very restlessness I have seen. Many guys come and press me. You have to give me this darshan, you have to give me that darshan. And these fools don't understand. Let me tell you a story. It really happened. One guy, one crazy guy, what to do? Only this kind of things land upon enlightened masters. One screw loose, half screw loose, one nut missing, one bolt not there. Actually, when God is doing the creation job, if there are some missing, rejected pieces, customers will sue him, so he is afraid of the suing, he comes down to repair those products, those rejected pieces. So when he comes down, all the rejected pieces gather around him. You will see he will be surrounded by all that. One screw missing, two screw missing, half bolt missing, did not get tightened enough. And they all know repairer has come, the plumber has come now, let's go and get repaired. One tube missing, one pipe missing, one screw did not get tightened. Anyhow, and as usual, actually one of our brahmachari told me, Swamiji, I think we have a invisible board outside our ashram. Only half mad are allowed inside. It's like a reflector. See, reflector light means only with only a vehicle which has light can read that board. Only if this light falls on it, that board will be seen. Like that, there is a unique reflector board. Anyhow, this guy came and he asked me, Swamiji, I wanted to see God. I told, all right, meditate for at least few days, then your body will be ready. Then you will be able to have the darshan. Then after 2 days he came and said, no. I think 2 days I meditated, still God has not appeared. I said, don't think that he is just waiting for you to close your eyes and immediately will jump in front of you. Just prepare the body a little bit. Then he said, no, if you want you can show me, do it immediately now. I said, your body won't be able to stand, wait, understand. Then this guy, no, at least show me a ghost. At least show me a ghost, something extraordinary other than the senses. I told him, Hare, you understand. If I can show you the ghost, that same time only it will take for me to show God. It's more easy. But both will create a nervous shaking in you. You need to expand, understand? You are asked to sit and listen to all the teachings before the energy darshan, so that your nerves will be ready to receive the energy. Understand? The real work, the real essence is the one touch which you don't even feel sometime. Oh, I don't see much happening in me. Just he blesses, I also have little faith on him. I go and sit, kneel in front of him. What happens in that 1 second is the essence. Understand? For that only you are sitting. For that only I am sitting. This talking is just preparing you, expanding your nerves so that you can imbibe more. You can receive more. That's all is the truth. I told him, spend little time, have little sadhana. Sadhana means having a psychological revolution will prepare your physiology for enlightenment. Understand? Psychological revolution will awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain and will prepare you for physiological enlightenment. Your physiology will be prepared for enlightenment, for the conscious explosion. So I told him, Arey, both are going to be same job for me. And it's not a big thing. But you should be ready. He said, no. At least show me a ghost. Anyhow, I just avoided him. And funny thing, he was driving me from the ashram to another one place. During my trip, I was undertaking a trip. This guy said, I will drive you somewhere. I said, all right, drive. We were driving. It's something like a 12 hours drive. In India, 12 hours means you will cross only few hundred miles. Don't think 12 hours means thinking like from here to Seattle, not that length and all. 12 hours means at the most per hour you can cross only 40 or 50 kilometers. Means 25 miles. Not because of traffic, just because of road. And if you are pregnant, you don't have to go to hospital. Now, few hours of drive in Indian road, you will deliver the baby. Anyhow, he was driving me. This crazy guy, I cannot imagine. On the way there was a burial ground, cremation. So he drew and he stopped the car near the cremation ground. He pulled over the car and he said, I will not drive unless you show the ghost now. No, really understand. Literally it happened. Literally it happened. And there is a big, usually I go with some 10-20 cars. All the other devotees, the brahmacharis, the army will be coming with me. The whole battalion. To do the other programs, or there will be one big battalion following. All the cars stopped and my secretary was behind the next car. He came down and asked what happened. And I just laughed and told this fellow is telling that unless I show the ghost, he will not drive. And my secretary said, now I will show him the ghost, I will show everything. And he told Swamiji, you just go to the other car and you drive, we will take care of him and bring him later on if he comes. And they got very much annoyed because this fellow in the middle of the drive is stopping and doing the strike. Of course, we have so many cars to take me, that is not a problem. Anyhow, all the fellows got annoyed and they started shouting at him. And I just felt very bad. Anyhow, poor guy. I told him, all right, anyhow, you are entering into the dangerous zone. Are you really mean what you ask? He said, yes, I wanted to see. Only then I will take the car out. Only then I will drive. Another one problem is the center of the road. Road is very small. The other cars cannot move also. Of course, if these guys want, they can just move the car and go. And then I said, all right, anyhow, I think this fellow wanted to have a real drama. I just held his hand and showed him, look that side. And the moment he looked up the cremation ground, he saw the ghost. And the funny thing was, that ghost was very friendly with me. And that fellow not only appeared in front of him, he just showed, come, come. That's all. This fellow, this guy who asked, literally pissed. And his wife was sitting inside the car. He just shouted her name and opened the car and jumped inside and caught hold of her. Caught hold of her and shouting her name. Oh, save me, save me, save me. And she got so, but she started shouting, got so irritated because she was seeing the whole drama. She was seeing the whole drama. And she is little matured and relaxed person. She was there and her kids were also there. And she was advising him for more than a week. He relaxed and Swamiji says it must be good. And this guy jumped and started shouting. Not only she did not console, she just pulled him that side. And suddenly we saw not only he pissed, he did other one also. And he's trembling, completely shaken. Then I just smiled and moved my hands and the ghost disappeared. It went away. And the whole, the group, by the time all the devotees from all the cars got down and gathered and saw this fellow is trembling, not only that, suddenly the fever has raised. Then anyhow, I put my hand on him and put a little vibhuti, the ash, and the fever came down. He got a little settled. Then I asked him, I told you clearly. And then all his own kids are making fun of him. Because in the dress itself, in pants, he did everything. They are making fun of him. You always make fun of us if we do the bedwetting. Now you see what happened to you. And the whole fun is going on. I told you. Then he is telling me, see, this is the punchline. This is the real funny thing. Yes, you told me it is difficult, but I did not think it is this extreme difficulty. Even then you should have thought about it and you shouldn't have shown, even if I asked you. If you know it is such a strong thing, you shouldn't have shown. Understand? He is the guy who sat on me, literally. And finally what he is telling? He is telling, no, whatever is said and done. If it is this bad, you shouldn't have shown. Of course, I also did not think he will do that all, 1, 2 and all in the dress. At the most, I thought he will have some shaking, some crying or shouting. This guy. No, I can still remember and visualize the scene. And it took something like 1 week for him to settle down again. And the poor guy, not only could not drive that night, it took more than 1 week for him to drive again. And even in the night time, his own cloth, if it falls on him, suddenly he comes, gets up and shouts the wife's name and cries, hey, save me. It took literally 1 week, understand? Then finally I have to give him a technique to get out of that fear. Because the fever came down, the physiological effect has come down. But that psychological fear, he is not able to get out of it. And not only that, because he saw that ghost once, he started fantasizing again and again. Even after 2-3 days or a week, he started fantasizing that as if the ghost is appearing and calling him again, come. And he came and told me, Swamiji, the ghost is calling me. Again it is appearing and saying, come, come. I said, as if he doesn't have husband or wife or what. Why will he call you? Don't bother, relax. And after a week, I saw the problem has become serious. This guy comes and says, no, that ghost is telling me it is not my fantasy or illusion. He is real ghost. And he, whatever question I ask, he is answering. I told him, what did you ask? I said, where is my house? He gave the address. I asked, no, he is telling me. I asked, what is in my suitcase? He says, rightly. And he came and told me, it has become a big problem. Then I asked him, what all the questions? He told all these questions. He asked his address and the ghost told. And he asked, what is in my suitcase? The ghost told very clearly. I just told him one simple thing. Gave him a lot of sesame seeds in a small handbag. And told him, take this and ask the ghost how many seeds are there inside. This fellow that night went, took the same bag, and the ghost as usual came. He asked how many seeds are there in this bag. Suddenly the ghost laughed and disappeared. Why, you know, ghost can give answer only the information you know. Because it is your own unconscious projection. Understand? When I showed him also, there is nothing separate. Came up and stood in front of him. See, you are a big ocean of energy. You associate yourself only one part of it. Only with one part you associate. The other part only you experience as a god or a ghost or whatever. Different things ways you may experience. If you experience pain, you call that as a ghost. If you experience bliss, you call that as a god. You experiencing your own, the parts, the unconscious parts is the extraordinary experience. For that, your body needs to be prepared and mature. This fellow was trying to have without that preparation. So I have to just awaken his own unconscious. That is what he saw. And when I gave him the sesame seeds, he himself doesn't know how many seeds are there in that bag. So answer which he doesn't know, the ghost cannot answer. Understand? Whenever you see a ghost, if you want to check whether it's a duplicate or original, ask something which you don't know. Take a bag full of sesame seed and ask the answer. He will disappear. Then suddenly you will see it's your own unconscious projection. When it disappeared, the next day when he came, I saw he is completely relaxed. And it never came back again. But at least it took 1 month for me to settle him down. And even now he blames. All he says is, yes, I asked, that is true. But I did not know it is such a serious thing. You know it is such a serious thing. You shouldn't have given. You shouldn't have allowed. So understand, before asking or surrendering, have a complete deep surrender. Then you will see the right time. Surely the right thing will happen. We always think another big problem is, if I completely surrender, then I will not even be there to ask the question, to ask about this. That disappearing is the enlightenment. That disappearing is the real ultimate experience. So relax from all the questions. Let's enter into today's sutra. Suppose you contemplate something beyond perception, beyond grasping, being, not being you. A real Ananda Sutra. One more Ananda Sutra. Suppose you contemplate something beyond perception, beyond grasping, being not being you. Mahadeva is determined to give enlightenment. He is stubborn. He has decided any kind of minds, let it happen. I'll see that mind is liberated and that person experiences the truth. Understand, let me repeat the sutra once more. Suppose you contemplate something beyond perception. Understand? Anything, the moment you perceive it, the moment you are able to think about it, it becomes past. It becomes past. Even you sitting and thinking about enlightenment is past. You sitting and thinking about me is past. You sitting and thinking about some God or deity is past. Understand? Here he is revealing an important secret. Anything you sit and think, if you are able to perceive, it is of past. Even you sitting and thinking about me is about past. The real me is present, but that you cannot think. Here, Mahadeva is giving a wonderful sutra. I can say, nothing can be compared to this sutra. Every sutra gives that feeling. That is another one problem. Every sutra gives that feeling. Understand? He is saying, try to contemplate something beyond perception. Means, try to think of something beyond. The yesterday's sutras, deeper version. Yesterday he said, just think beyond. And now he is telling, for example, if you may think the whole sky, which you can't think. The next moment, the moment you finish thinking that, you already thought about it. Drop that. Then think something beyond that. The moment you finish thinking about that, then again now you are able to think about it. For example, the first beginning, when you try to think something beyond thinking, you may think the whole solar family. That itself is too much. But the moment you thought the whole solar family, you already made that also into your thinking. Now then drop that. Next. Try to think beyond it. Then you thought about beyond the solar family. Drop. Then beyond solar family. Start. About every moment, Mahadeva is saying, go to the thing which you can't think. Means, continuously you will be in the present moment and exploding. Understand? The moment you are able to grasp something, think something, you already made that into past, into your property, your mind can flourish on it. Your mind can flourish on it. If you think God as Devi, your mind will start flourishing on it. If you think God as the sun, your mind will start flourishing on it. If you think God as the whole sky, your mind will start flourishing on it. But continuously, if you drop whatever you thought and go to the further, I can say, this is exactly what is happening inside me. Understand? Mahadeva is exactly verbalized. I want all of you to understand one important thing. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate will happen to you now. The moment you understood the ultimate has happened, that is no more ultimate. Then again one more door will open. The ultimate to that ultimate will happen. It's like your mind can receive 100 information and it just explodes. Now it is able to receive 10,000 information. You think this is ultimate, oh God, From 100 to 10,000, what happened to me? The moment you understand, God, now 10,000 I'm able to understand, receive, that will explode and become million information. The moment you say, oh God, million I'm able to do, that will explode, become 100. Means continuously the ultimate explosion happening and expanding. That is what we call Big Bang. Master's body is a constant space where Big Bang is happening. You may think, then where we are going to end? What is going to happen? That is what there is no end. Intense life happening. Causeless auspiciousness happening. Understand? This can be a great revelation. This is what Upanishadic rishis say, neti, neti. Not this, not this, not this, not this. The moment you are able to grasp something, say not this. Drop it. The moment you are able to grasp something, this moment, drop it. Not this. If you can drop continuously even from the technique you are practicing, you will see the real experience happening. People ask me, what technique you practice every moment, Swamiji? Nothing. Dropping every moment, whatever is happening is what I am practicing. Understand? A very simple understanding. Always exhale. Inhaling will be done by the life by itself. The life which is inside you will do the inhaling. Just drop, drop, drop. Think further, further, further. Which you can't think, which you can't think. The moment you finish thinking that, you can't. Even if you are thinking that you can't think, drop that. It is a very subtle process. I can't even use the word process. It is a real powerful thing to be in enlightenment, to live in enlightenment continuously. When I say, it will be very difficult for mind to grasp, because mind will always try to grasp everything and keep it in the refrigerator and eat slowly. No, your mind is just like bull. How the bull will do, you know? It will grab everything and swallow. Then later on he will find a place in a corner, in quiet corner he will sit, bring everything back to his mouth and slowly he will chew. Your mind is like that only. It will grab everything and put it in the refrigerator. Slowly it will take and start grabbing, start swallowing, start chewing. Understand? The moment bull eats something, what it is? So, if it is bringing it back to the mouth, then what it is bringing back to the mouth? Which is halfway to the... Understand? If you are also bringing the things which is already grasped by you back to the mind, what you are bringing back to mind? You are bringing the same thing back to the mind. Do not do that. Continuously drop. Understand? Person who can continuously drop, he changes the grahas. There is a beautiful astrological sutra. If astrologer says that you are having some negative dosha or negative planetary effects, evil planetary effects on you, sit and do this. Or remember to do this process. Cooperate with this meditation. It is not even a meditation, it is just a constant happening, which you need to be constantly just doing. Or just remembering. Drop this. Suddenly you will see the planetary effects are not affecting you anymore. Planetary evil effects can happen as long as you are connected to the time shaft. Kala Chakra. Kala Chakra means time shaft. This dropping is like dropping from the Kala Chakra. breaking free from the Kala Chakra. Understand? It is possible now. Whatever you think as the ultimate in your life, drop. And try to expand bigger. Then you will have some idea, you will grasp something and drop. Then again your mind will automatically grasp something. Don't allow, drop. Continuously your mind will say, no, then what to do? Don't answer that question now. Every moment drop. Your mind will say, if I am every moment dropping, then what will happen? Where will I end? Don't bother about ending. What happens, let us see later on. Your mind is again trying to grasp by asking you, what will happen in the end? If I am continuously dropping, your mind is asking a reason to practice before even starting the practice. Your mind is asking to prove the result before even starting the practice. Do not allow. That is where you get cheated. Understand? Constantly drop. Your mind will say, no. If I am dropping, how am I going to get enlightened? Logically prove me. Then I will start the process. It cannot. Constantly drop. Neti. Not this. One of the great Upanishadic stories speak about this technique. The person is called Svedaketu, great seeker. To him his master gives this technique. Go with the 400 cows and sit in the forest. Just throw away everything. Continuously throw. When the 400 cows become 1000 cows, come back. Very funny technique. If I give this technique to somebody, they will say, no, don't bother Swamiji, I will get you 600 cows, now itself give me enlightenment. Enlightenment is not equated to 600 cows. It was the technique. Throwing everything out. He has to wait with a deep patience and throw out. Suddenly, there is nothing to throw out because everything is thrown out. The person who is throwing out, slowly he is also thrown out. Understand? I cannot actually ask you to lift yourself. I'll just tell you, pull your shoes. Suddenly, the force, the amount of force you put on your shoes to pull yourself and your weight, when these two becomes equal, you will just pull yourself up. You will have a jump. You will be disconnected with the earth. Same thing, understand? It is just like me telling you, pull yourself by your shoes. First time when you try, you won't be able to. Because the effort which you put is less than your weight. Then second time, more effort. Third time, little more. Suddenly, one moment, you will put the equal effort to your weight. Your weight and the effort will be equal. You will just jump. You will just pull yourself up. Exactly the same process will happen. Throw away. Just anything you can grasp, take this one clarity. Try to meditate on real me. Or really, whatever is the cosmos, meditate on that. Maybe you can take the idea of God or Guru or cosmos, anything. Try to meditate real cosmos on real Guru, real God. You will come up with some idea. The moment you come up with some idea, naturally you spoiled it with your mind. Now that cannot be true. Drop. Then go ahead. Again you will make a frame. The moment you made the frame, oh God, drop. Continuously drop. Continuously try to grasp the exact ultimate truth. Suddenly you will see, by throwing, understand, when you throw a particular idea from your mind, not only you throw that idea, you actually pick up one part of flesh from your mind also. Every time you pick up some thoughts from your mind and throw them out, not only the thoughts, one part of the bone structure of your mind is also thrown away. So few times when you throw, after that there will not be any bone structure left. Suddenly you will see your whole mind is thrown out. Understand? The whole essence I can say in one word. Try to meditate on real master's form, or real God's form, or real cosmos inside you. What can you do? You will try to grasp the whole sky in your mind. The moment you are grasped, that is no more God. Because your mind cannot grasp. If your mind can grasp, then your mind is greater than God. The moment it is grasped, no, it is not God. Then drop. Then try again. Grasp something bigger than that. Understand? This is such a powerful expansion. This is exactly what is happening every moment inside me. People ask me, Swamiji, 4 years ago, what I saw in you, and now what I am seeing in you, so much of difference. If enlightenment gives everything to you, then that time also you are enlightened. How can things get added even to you? Now I am seeing so many things extra in you. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. That is why constantly even I am expressing new things. Even I am expressing new things. Because the constant explosion is happening. The constant updation is happening. The updation is happening beyond mind, beyond the grasping power. That is why with any master, the more time you spend, you will see more deeper and deeper things in you. Because he is expanding and giving more and more. Understand? One important thing. When he expands and pours many things, not only he expands you also. You also get ready to receive. You also imbibe. Even the same word, if you heard 4 years ago and if you hear now, after 4 years being around me, it will give you deeper meaning. Because these words have expanded you. These words have expanded you. The constant explosion, understand, it is happening in you every moment, even now. If you just remember, yes, it is happening, you are enlightened. If you don't remember and think that same person who went to the bed is coming out of the bed, you are unenlightened. The only difference between you and enlightened person is when next day morning enlightened person gets up, he does not think the same person who went to bed is getting up. Ordinary person thinks the same person who went to bed is out of the bed, coming out of the bed. Tomorrow morning if you think, oh no, same person who went to bed is not coming out, you are enlightened. Just stop thinking that same person is coming out of the bed, that's all. Means neti. Continuously, the person who inhaled is not exhaling. The experience which you call as you, which has inhaled, is not exhaling. The person who exhaled is not inhaling. This is the truth you need to understand. This is the reality you need to grasp. The moment you grasp it, drop it. Then what to hold? There is no need to hold. Go to the deeper. Go to the next. Try to grasp the next. The moment you grasp, drop it. Continuously, neti, not this, moving out, brushing aside, is what Mahadeva calls living enlightenment. Understand? All ideas which you carry about you, continuously try to expand it. Continuously try to grasp the bigger and bigger idea. Anything you are anything you feel you have grasped, drop. Then try to grasp the bigger. What do you think as bigger? Once you feel you have got the biggest, drop. Then bigger than the biggest. Then bigger than the biggest. Continuously in this way, you will be centered in the present moment. I understand this is a one and only powerful, foolproof technique to nail you in the present moment. Anything else, the moment you think you are in the present moment, you are not in the present moment. Already you are in the past. If you think, yes, I am in the present moment, already it has become past. Only by constantly expanding, you will be, by itself, you will be centered in the present without you knowing you are in the present. Understand? If you know you are in the present, you are not in the present. That is the basic sutra. That is the basic understanding. The moment you say, I am in the present, you are in the past already. There is a beautiful sutra. You can't step twice in the same river. Because second time, by the time you put your foot, the water has gone. I tell you, even first time you can't step in the same river. By the time your feet touches the water and reaches the steps or the ground, water is left. See, when your feet touches the top of the water and by the time it reaches the ground, water is already left. So you can't even step in the same river once. You may step thinking that you are stepping in the same river. No. Everything is moving. Person who can constantly try to grasp the things which can't be grasped will be in the present moment. You cannot nail yourself in the present moment with any other technique except this. This is the one, I can say, only technique which can put you in present moment continuously. Because any other technique you can get cheated. At one point you may stop. But here, continuously dropping, neti, no. You will grasp something about you, no. You will grasp something about you, no. Your mind will say, I may become mad, no, relax. No, I will become mad, it's okay, relax, no. Don't even say okay, yes or no. Even saying yes becomes a negative visualization. I've seen people tell me, sometimes I get the fear that I may have a particular disease, Swamiji. If I say yes, it's okay, I'll manage, then again it becomes negative visualization. What to do? Neither say yes nor say no. Just drop. Who cares? Do not try to logically end the thoughts which are happening in you. You are thinking. Logically, if you end your thoughts, the thinking will drop. No. That is where the big mistake. I have seen people thinking, let my son get married, I will become Swami then. Let my brother get settled, then I will take Vanaprastha. Never be able to do. Either you jump now or never. Never. That's all. Whoever thinks, let this happen, then I will, no, it will never happen. That is what is mind. The moment you think, I'll finish this thought, then the thinking will be, I can drop. No. Because the moment you finish one thought, you already now become efficient in completing thoughts. Naturally, you will start having more thoughts. You become master of completing thoughts. Same way, the moment you think, I'll finish this responsibility, then take up. The moment you finish that responsibility, now you have become professional in finishing responsibilities. Naturally, you will take up more responsibility and more commitment. It never happens. Do not think by completing a thought, a logical reason, I'll drop thinking. No. Your mind may be crying, what is this? You are trying to grasp something impossible. Drop. If you go on doing this, you think you'll become enlightened, your mind will say, drop. And your mind will say, by doing this, will I become enlightened? First logically prove. Drop. continuously trying to grasp which is beyond grasping, it will practically put you straight on the present moment. It's like a constantly you'll be running. It's practically like a treadmill running. You will be thinking you are running, but you are the same place. But your energy is just exploding. With this technique, the same thing will happen. You will be thinking that you are grasping. You will be in the present moment. Suddenly the energy will explode. Understand? Very powerful, very strong method. With this method, you will never be caught in between. I tell you, any technique, any method, one dangerous thing is at one point you will be caught in the technique. You will be caught with the method. Killing the technique is the worst thing. Killing the method is the big problem. Sometimes I really feel J. Krishnamurti is the greatest master because he never accepted any technique, any method. But the problem with Krishnamurti's way is starting is very difficult. You can't start. All the techniques which does not need to be dropped, starting is difficult. All the techniques, starting is easy, but dropping will be difficult. Here Mahadeva is answering that problem. Understand? First and last solution. I can say this technique is first and last freedom. This is the first freedom for you and last freedom for you. When you start easy, same way, you don't have to kill this technique. This technique is suicidal by itself. It will die. It will disappear. This technique will just die by itself. You don't have to do anything. I can say this one technique independently, without changing its form, can change your form. Any other technique, by the time it changes your form, that will also change its form, and it will reveal a deeper and deeper understandings to you and lift you to the other level. With this technique, you don't have to bother about the deeper understandings revealing. No need. No need. Even if there is a idea, the deeper understanding will be revealed to me as I progress. When the deeper understanding comes in front of you, you do not know whether it is understanding or your own mind playing the game. You will not know. Ramakrishna had the clarity, it is Kali telling me to cut herself. But if it is you, you will think whether Ramakrishna, Kali is telling me to cut herself or my own mind is telling. You will not know. You will have difficulty, you will have illusions, you will have problems. Then you need somebody to support. I can say this technique is a complete idiot's guide. You don't need any explanator. You don't need any commentator. You don't need any other help in the halfway. No. Just initiation is enough. Initiation is enough. Just leave it. That's enough. Actually, living and leaving is one and the same in this. Just by the very pressure of leaving, the living will be happening in you. Understand? Where the living and leaving meets. This is the technique where living and leaving meets. Here you are just leaving everything continuously and living is overflowing in you. The moment you think living is overflowing in me, leave that also. Anything which you hold is already become old stock. Understand? For any medicine, any medication, you will see an expiry date in the bottle itself. For any meditation, expiry time is 1 kshana. 1 second is the expiry time. Second moment, if you are trying to do, it's expired. You are trying to play with the dead body. You are trying to play with carbs. Only this technique. Even in this technique, one great thing about this technique is, here you are given a clear idea, expiry date, 1 second.
In this meditation technique, we have to put expiration date 1 second. Do not do it more than 1 second. Means what? In the medicine bottles I have seen the date of the production and date of expiry. Some places I have seen, after you purchase this, do not use after more than 3 months. After you open the seal, do not use more than 3 months. We have to put on this meditation technique. After you understood, do not use more than 1 second. Very, very important understanding. Very, very important revelation. Anything, I can say, anything, when you don't know the expiration date, when you don't know the expiry date, the same medicine can become poison. All techniques at some point, because you don't know the expiry date, will become poison. Only this technique comes with a clear expiry date, which can never become poison inside you. Even if you try to swallow after the expiry date, just by its own virtue, that will not go inside. That will not go inside. The meditation technique with expiry time. So it will not become poison in you forever. Understand? Let me read again. Suppose you contemplate something beyond perception, beyond grasping. Try to grasp the real form of the Master, real form of the God, real form of the cosmos. Don't come and ask me in the energization how to grasp Swamiji. In this process, your mind will die. You will not be able to grasp. Continuously you will grasp, you will not be able to grasp, you will relax. Then you will grasp, you will not be able to grasp. Even if you grasp, you know it is a lie and you will drop. Even if you grasp, you know it is a lie and drop. In this process, it is like a running till you drop. They say in the ads, shop till you drop. So, meditate till you drop. Understand, here, this is the ultimate technique where just continuously try to grasp, just by the very power of trying to do this technique, you will be thrown back to present moment and mind will die. Mind will disappear. Imbibe this and live. You will live enlightenment. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts. You keep showering. Just when I embrace the last gift, you send another and many more. My gratitude gets to my heart and cannot wait to share with others the news that let them know you are here to awaken, heal and bless all the ones that are seeking with sincerity. This I wrote yesterday, you answered to me today. Thank you for all the gifts. Life, maintenance and transformation. Wonderful. Only with this gratitude when the sharing the message is done, it brings the result of adding more joy to it, joy to you. Somebody is asking to recite the Sanskrit sutra for few technical reasons only. I do not do. This sutra you just spoke about how important is the effort of effort to contemplate something beyond grasping, could be just unloading or dropping the contents of the mind during everyday activities whenever we remember. No. Now, because already you grasped this cannot work on you. So go beyond. I hear that when you die and the soul leaves the body, my question is, when there is a tragic event, when a group of people die at the same time, are all their souls connected in some way to leave at a certain time together, even though they never knew each other? Example, plane crash, train accident. Yes, they may not know each other, but the souls will leave at the same time to the different places. I wonder if thought and consciousness together shape and give life to matter and the world of form. Is it true that when thoughts become still, Maya will also vanish? Yes. When thought becomes still, Maya will vanish. That is the next sutra. Mahadeva is taking us. Or is it the case that life is just a dream that cosmic consciousness is having when it is sleeping? Cosmic consciousness never sleeps. If so, why is it so hard to wake up? It is not hard. You only think it is hard. For example, having to go through many years of intense seeking, even many lives. Many lives are also some more dreams. The Ananda Sutras that you preached last couple of days makes me very much interested and gave me a belief that I can also become enlightened. By the way, I attend your lectures for last 1 week only and not from beginning. I wish that I did attend it from the beginning. I am an ambitious, serious and busy person, or at least I will make myself busy. Everybody just makes themselves busy. There is nobody who is busy person. My body and mind are so attuned that I sleep only for about 5 to 6 hours per day during weekdays. I believe in that way my mind would be in control. I would not become devil and achieve my ambitions as well. Is my reasoning good? Controlling sleep is okay, but that does not mean you have a mind control, not that big. As I am a busy person, I feel that instead of taking some amount of time daily to perform meditation techniques based on the sutras like Nitya Sutra or Dhyana Sutra, I think Ananda Sutra would click for me to become enlightened. Understand, it has to click, not you will think the moment you had all this reasoning, I cannot do Nitya Sutra, I cannot do Dhyana Sutra, no Ananda Sutra will click with you. Be very clear. You have to drop your job and start meditating. I hope that I will be successful in imbibing Ananda Sutras in my day-to-day current busy life. I don't think it will happen to you, at least. To become enlightened and maintain that enlightenment. Is my reasoning good? Your reasoning is bad. Understand, if you are ready to do Nitya Sutra or Dhyana Sutra, with that readiness, Ananda Sutra will click. Then you may not need to do the Nitya Sutra or Dhyana Sutra. But when you are not ready to dedicate some part of your time for meditation, never expect an Ananda Sutra to click. It will never happen. Ananda Sutra clicks with a person who is burning with intensity, who is intense enough to give everything, the I and mind for enlightenment. The moment you say you are a casual window shopper, I think by mistake you are here for 7 days. Understand, if you are really interested in spirituality and all, take up Nitya Sutra and Dhyana Sutra. Only that will work for you, not anything else. Your reasoning is not right. Sometimes, which looks very logical, may not be actual. A small story. One guy went to Las Vegas with a $30,000 Cadillac and came back to house with a $100,000 bus. He came to Las Vegas on a $30,000 Cadillac. He came back to house on the $100,000 bus. The statement looks very logical, but all of us know the meaning. Understand? This is the same reasoning you are trying to play. No. Ananda Sutras are not for the people who cannot commit to the Nitya Sutra and Dhyana Sutra. No. For the people who are tired of Nitya Sutra and Dhyana Sutra. Only who are tired of that too, Ananda Sutra will click. Otherwise, because of your laziness, you yourself pick up on Ananda Sutra. And with Ananda Sutra, you cannot pick up. A sutra has to pick you up. Understand? You cannot pick up the sutra. Sutra has to pick you up. So relax. Stop bragging about. You went to the Las Vegas with $30,000 Cadillac and you came on $100,000 bus. You might have come on $100,000 bus, but who owns it? Wrong reasoning. Let's enter into the next sutra. I am existing. This is mine. This is this. Oh beloved, even in such no illimitability, God. Last sutra Mahadeva said, Neti Neti, Na Iti, Na Iti. This is not, this is not. That can lead you to enlightenment. Means just expanding you, becoming Mahat, cosmos, and disappearing into it. Now Mahadeva is just taking the other side, opposite direction to enlightenment. Iti, iti, iti. This is Nitya Sutra. Understand? This is Nitya Sutra. He is telling, come back, iti, iti, iti. Understand? This is the Nitya Sutra. Now he is telling, he is showing the way for enlightenment completely other way. Iti, iti, iti. Means this, this, this. Becoming microcosm. Understand? When you say neti, 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 not this, not this, not this, you will just become Mahat, expanded and enlightened. When you say this, iti, 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 you will contract and disappear. Again, you will become enlightened. Two different directions. The second technique is Anoraniyam. How to become atom inside the atom. The first technique which I spoke is Mahato Mahiyan. How to become cosmos, then cosmos. How to become a cosmos in many cosmos is there. How to become infinite where many infinities are there. Mahadeva is giving two techniques. One to become Mahato Mahiyan. Now this one to become Anoraniyan. One to become bigger, this one to become smaller than the smallest. The problem with Sanskrit word is, I'll become so connected to it. Many times I forget to translate. And unfortunately, you guys also, any word you don't understand, you just skip. I wanted all of you to know an important secret. Whenever you skip one word without understanding, the education will be stopped. You may be accumulating words, but digesting will be stopped. You may be collecting the buzzwords, but the experience, internalizing will stop. Do not pass through even one word. If I start using the Sanskrit sutras many times, people start skipping. People start skipping. That is the reason I try maximum use only English word. Even if I use some Sanskrit word, immediately try to translate. So that the education or getting educated
And you will be sitting, all right, I can neither ask anyhow, he is talking, all right, whatever I understand, let me understand. Understand? I am sitting in your place and seeing. I am also enjoying. That is why I am so concerned about exactly expressing the language you understand. I am existing. This is mine. This is this. Oh beloved, even in such no illimitability. Again, I don't think this word is used regularly. I picked it up from Paul Reps, translated the Zen Flesh and Zen Bones, who wrote that book. Because no other, I'm referring some 4 or 5 translations to exactly to present, but I want to acknowledge all their names whenever I use some technical term from their translation. Anoraniyan Magato Mahiyan, bigger than the biggest and smaller than the smallest. Here Mahadeva is giving the technique for achieving smaller than the smallest. Very simple, nothing much need to be done. Very simple technique. But it can be Nitya Sutra. It is not Ananda Sutra. The earlier sutra is Ananda Sutra. Means the moment you understand, just remember and live with it. Constantly try to perceive something which you can't perceive. Decide. I can give you some 4 or 5 buzzwords. Try to grasp the meaning of it. Bliss, you will never be able to grasp. You will only achieve it. If you intensely struggle to grasp the meaning of the word bliss, you will achieve it. Because anything you grasp will be only happiness, not bliss. Then drop, try to grasp. You will not be able to grasp. Try to grasp. You will see that continuous intensity. This is what I call turning the intensity into seeking, restlessness becoming seeking, seeking becoming enlightened. Just how the Kala Chakra, the time shaft, the present eats the future and makes it past, again the past comes back as future. It's like a shaft, chakra. Past only comes back as future, and future is swallowed and left back as past. It's like a shaft, chakra. Past and future is a chakra. That is why the Vedic tradition, time is not calculated as linear. It is calculated as a circular. 60 years, one chakra. Again, the chakra will come back. The time is circular. When the past becomes future and future becomes past, time continuously moves. The things move. Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan, bigger than the biggest. When you are trying continuously to capture the bigger than the biggest, bliss, try to capture the idea of bliss, what it is, what it is, what it is. Try to grasp. Suddenly you will see you are centered to present without even your knowledge. If you have an idea you are in the present moment, you are not in the present moment, you are already lost. That is Ananda Sutra. Here, this is Nitya Sutra. Understand, this is a very simple technique. Every moment, remember, is this. I am this. I am this. Remember that you exist every moment. Means bringing you back to present moment. Both same thing, entering through two doors. This exit and that exit. That's all. Entering through 2 different doors. But with the early techniques, it is lot more easy. Because the door was kept open. With this you may have to open it. Nothing else. Coming back, coming back, coming back. I tell you, with Ananda Sutra, one important thing is it has to click with you. You should really feel, yes, this is mine. I know this is happening in me. Even if you have a single doubt, that is not for you. Then come back to Nitya Sutra. Start.
The Dhyana
Start
Shloka
then
of Uma
practice.
Maheshwaramurti.
Out of laziness, people who choose
The
Ananda
next
Sutras
is
are
the Dhyana
only,
Shloka
I
of
call, Zen
Sukhasana
junkies.
Murti.
The junkies
Arunabhasu bhasma
who doesn't want to do
vilepanadram
anything
dharani
in real
charatankam
sense, just read few
varabhayanam
Zen books here and there,
arunam
use
varashobhilasachubhadam
all drugs,
gunanetram
and they call
sukhasana
themselves leaders,
rupamidam
and they claim they are in
chaturbhujam
ecstasy. That's the
trinetram
problem.
cha
And they don't know in which
jatamakutta
ecstasy they are.
samyutam abhayam dakshinam
No, really,
haste
modern world, this
varadam
has become a big spirituality.
vamahastake Krishna
All
parashu
Zen junkies.
samyuktam
Zen
vamadakshina
hiding
hastayoho
the Zen, which they are telling.
shayanam
No,
dakshinam
that will not work.
padam dadham
That's a big
vamam
mistake
tu
happened.
kunchitam
That's the worst calamity
uma
happened to
sahita
seekers.
tatsarvam
Thinking that they
skanda
are already in
gauri
the level of Ananda
vivarjitam
Sutra when they have not even
sukhasanamiti
started the Nitya Sutra.
proktam.
Not traveling through the proper steps.
These divine auspicious
See,
forms
if you are
are the
really in
darshan that
the
we are
higher
going to
level,
be
you don't have to
receiving
travel
today.
through the proper steps.
And
If you can
you
really do the
will
high
get
jump,
to manifest the immense
neither you can do high jump
of
nor you want to walk through the steps.
Devi,
Then what to do?
Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, and Paramashiva himself.
Can be done. You can
In
wear where
each
you are
and
sitting,
every one
but you
of
can
your
be shouting, "Oh, I
relationships.
am in
That's
the
why again and
highest
again
place. I
we're
am in the highest
insisting
place."
that you get your family members
You
and
just
be in
hypnotize
this
yourself.
darshan,
No,
because this darshan is
that will not
very,
work.
very, very powerful.
Then they wanted to go to the high.
Anyone you want to experience
Then they
completion
decide
with,
some
just
other
get
technique
them
to
to
reach
be
raise themselves
sitting
to
with you in this
high.
darshan.
And it does not work.
Those who
That's the
attended
problem.
the entire day, you will see
I am
how
existing.
whatever you
This
learn,
is mine.
all of that will
This
become
is
your
this.
experience,
Oh,
and you'll
beloved,
have such
even in
an
such no
amazing initiation
illimitability,
experience today.
come
Today's
back
darshan
and
is
say,
too
I
auspicious and
exist.
best for
Understand?
all your relationships.
Do not
And
say your
really, you will
mind
have that
exists.
ability
When you
and power
exist, when
and
you
the
are clear,
powerful
you know your
cognition
mind is
to
your
have
property.
true, fulfilling
If you are
relationship,
aware
manifesting
of the
oneness
difference
in your
between
relationships.
you
Pavanaya
and
is
your
saying, I just want to
mind, which is
manifest
your
one
property,
relationship with Swamiji.
that distinction,
Yeah,
if you
like
can
how
maintain
Swamiji
every
told today, right?
moment,
In that satsang that we
then
watch.
if you are thinking, you will not be able
Understand,
to maintain the distinction.
if
Because
even
thinking
if you
with your
have
mind,
even that
you
one
cannot
bit
be,
of that
you have
love,
to be
healing
clear.
connection that you
This
have,
is me
be very clear.
and this
It
is
is not
mine.
your love. It
This
is
clarity
his love
also will
that
liberate
enters inside you,
and make you
fulfills you, and
illimitable,
overflows,
make
flows
you
back as love for
expanded
Swamiji.
superconsciousness.
Even before you knew him,
Understand?
he
Very
knew
simple
you.
technique
It
to
is
come back
only because he
to the
chose you,
center, to the
you're
present
even
moment,
getting to
again and
experience him.
again.
Like how
It's a
in
Nitya
Shiva Purana,
Sutra.
very
Try.
beautifully it says,
When Ananda Sutra is
Avanarulale,
not clicking,
Avantal Vanangi.
when click,
Only with
try
his grace,
Nitya
you can
Sutra.
even bow down
This
to
is
him.
the
So if you
path.
had this
You
divine
believe.
healing
When you
connection
are
with
centered
Swamiji,
on
be
you,
very
the world
clear.
will disappear.
He
It's like
loves you.
when you remember about
Swamiji
you,
loves you. That's the
your
only
identity, you wake
reason.
up
It
from
is
the
his
dream.
love. It's not, if any,
Then
see, this
when
is
you
for
remember about
everyone,
your
all of us. The
strong, true
moment you
identity,
even had that
who
feeling
you
connection,
are,
that
you
love
wake up from
overflowing
this
through you,
dream.
understand
Wake up from
it is
this
his love. It is his love.
dream
His
of
love
the
is
world.
so powerful
Bhavaroga,
that it
the
is
samsara
overflowing
sagara,
from him. It's from
Jagat Swapna.
Swamiji's third eye
The world
and entering
will
inside us and
come
awakening
back
all our
to the
chakras
center
and flowing back
and wake
as
up.
love for the
You
Master.
achieve and
And
radiate
Swamiji beautifully
the
tells, right?
eternal bliss.
The relationship with
Nithyananda.
Swamiji,
Thank you.
his proposal is not, will you marry me? The cosmic proposal is, will you be me? Will you become me? Means, will we become Paramashiva? Are we ready to become Paramashiva? When the feeling connection to Guru is nothing but where we become Swamiji's extension, where we become one with Swamiji. And whoever, Pavanaya, like you have asked, like when any one of you want to ask, that is the boon. Yes, you can go ahead and post in the during the darshan. You can post all these as your prayers, and Swamiji himself will be blessing each of us. So every one of you that want to experience, receive this boon,
Sada Shiva
that the cosmic proposal, like
Samarambam
Swamiji said, will you be me? Will you become me?
Shankaracharya
That is the proposal.
Asmadacharya
And whoever
Paryandam
wants to experience that
Vande Guru
ultimate relationship with the Guru, with
Paramparam.
Paramashiva himself, in his Nija Avatara, you all can post that
I
in
welcome
the
you all with my love
as part
and
of your prayers
respects.
during the darshan.
And we all have such an amazing blessing where we are able to experience this feeling connection with
Today,
the
before
Master.
entering into the
In samadhis, there are various
subject,
types of samadhis.
I'll answer all the questions.
Samipya samadhi is where
All
it's like
questions are
literally,
disappeared.
and like whenever you're coming to the program and you're experiencing,
Sometimes
it
by
is
the
like
grace of the master, question
you're
disappears. Sometimes by
coming
the grace
and
of the
you're like
disciples,
if
question
an ant
disappears.
gets a small bit of the sugar, like just little bit, and it goes. That is the
Same act,
experience we
wrong
receive.
reason.
But when you are getting the blessing to live around the
Small story
Master,
about this.
it is, you will be
Same act,
experiencing
but wrong
Samipya
reason.
Samadhi, literally that ant getting a jackpot, like a huge sugar cube, where it
Lunatic
can keep on
asylum. Two
enjoying,
regular acts
enjoying its deliciousness
to
throughout its life.
relieve them.
And
Go
we
back to the
have
house.
such a huge
Doctor
blessing
said,
because Paramashiva
we'll
himself has descended
relieve
in
you.
his physical
Tomorrow
form
morning you will have a test.
and making
Please come.
himself available for
Then we
all
will
of us.
decide.
And today we learnt about the Samipya Samadhi. So
All three were
anyone
brought to
who wants
a
to
swimming pool,
manifest this in
empty
your life,
swimming pool.
you can post this
Doctor said,
also
one by
during the
one.
darshan
He called the
as a
first
prayer
person, told jump.
and receive
That guy
blessings for
jumped.
it. Now it's
Broke the
time,
legs.
all of us, to come to the
Second
moment
guy,
all we are
Doctor
waiting
said
for.
jump. He jumped and broke
Please
the
sit with
hands.
your head, neck and spine
Empty
in a
swimming
straight
pool.
line.
Naturally,
Close your eyes and
third guy was
chant the
brought. Doctor
Mahavakya.
said jump. He said no, I won't jump. Doctor said yes, you can go out. You can go back.
Move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
आनंदेश्वरी तिरुमणवैभवम् शुभमङ्गलम् नित्यशुभमङ्गलम् ஞானங்கள் கோரி நித்ய ஆனந்த கணபதியை துதித்து आनन्देश्वरि कल्याण वैभोगमे आनन्देश्वरि कल्याण वैभोगमे अण्णामलयोने आदिशिवरूपा अण्णामलयोने आदिशिवरूपा आनन्दपुरियमर्ந்து ஞானம் தரும் சீலா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து அகிலம் தன்னை காக்கும் அன்னையன எழுந்த ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க குலையோடு வாழை மரம் பந்தலிலே பூட்ட ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே
மாலை சாற்றினாள் தேவி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி மாலை சாற்றினாள் தேவி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேசன் பொன் கழுத்தில் அன்பினோடு தேவியும் ஆனந்தேசன் பொன் கழுத்தில்
திருநாளில் நித்யனின் திவ்ய தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம்
ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்யனும் என்றும் நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்தர் குழுமிட நித்யனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் மறைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் வளம் ஓங்க பூமியில் நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் வளம் ஓங்க பூமியில் நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனை வையம் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் மறைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம் தரிசனம்
so that you can post your prayers and your prayers can reach Swamiji.
And you will be getting a direct response, a blessing directly from Swamiji himself in these platforms. So we request all of you, please take your gadgets and follow along with us. The first channel, the first platform is YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you're not yet following, make sure to click the follow button and go to the live video. Once you go to the live video, make sure to hit the like button and go to the live chat section where you can post your prayers directly to Swamiji, and Swamiji himself will be blessing you. You will even receive a transcribed message of blessing from Swamiji on YouTube. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, the official website, and scroll down at the bottom of the page and you will be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on it. It will directly lead you to join a WhatsApp community. Join the community, and in the WhatsApp, you can post your prayers, boons, even the relationships with which you want to experience completion with, you can post it there and directly receive the responses from Swamiji and receive blessings from Swamiji. The next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter handle. Make sure to click the follow button, scroll down, and in the topmost pinned tweet, click the reply icon, use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and you can post your prayers, the boons that you want to ask Swamiji, and you can also post any relationships with which you want to experience the fulfillment, completion with, and directly receive the blessings from Swamiji on Twitter. Next is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Click on the profile picture. It will lead to the live video, and right under the live video in the comment section, please post your prayers, the boon requests that you have, and receive direct blessings from Swamiji himself on Instagram. The next is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam official Facebook page. Don't forget to like and follow it. That's why you will be receiving the latest news, events, and updates. You can go to the live section of the Facebook page. Under the comment section, you all can post your prayers, your blessings requests, your boons requests directly to Swamiji. Now, today for the voting, we have a very important topic that we would like to discuss upon, expand further. Yesterday, in the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brought to light one of the most important aspects to all of our awareness, to the 2 billion Hindus around the world. Swamiji revealed yesterday in the satsang about how the communities of various different religions, like for example, Swamiji was giving the example of the Christian community. Swamiji was revealing how the Christians who regularly tithe, who give 1/10 of their earning to the church, they all start expanding in life, which means even in financial aspect, they experience more stability and more expansion. And this we just see as a revelation during a very, very special session we had yesterday, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was revealing the 3 important, powerful cognitions or the secret ingredients to manifest the space of invincibility, Ajayatva. And one very important cognition that Swamiji had revealed yesterday was how success is not a lottery. It is not something that you achieve in one time, but success is a habit. It is a lifestyle. One way in which this expresses is also financially. For example, if we take the community, the Christian community, all those who made giving to the church as a practice, giving 1/10 of their monthly income to the church as their habit, as their lifestyle, paradoxically, were some of the richest people. All those had in their life manifested abundance and wealth. And this was an expression of how success is a habit. And we have seen this through various experiments conducted by the universities. And exactly as Swamiji revealed yesterday, various studies published by multiple research institutes, universities around the world established the same. Swamiji in particular revealed about how, because they start regularly attending the spiritual teachings, they start following these principles and they start living that principles, they start experiencing the side effects of that in their life. And this has been published as through multiple studies, some of which we would like to quote to all of you today. Like, for example, a study published in the CDF Capital. They say how the tithers are 40% less likely to owe significant debt as a practice of their lifestyle.
And this again goes to the habit of tithing regularly, makes them more responsible, more aware, and makes them start developing the responsible attitude towards wealth, which makes them start expanding in the aspect of wealth. Another study published by Arthur C. Brooks found that the monetary giving, like tithing, influences income. And in fact, the study found that giving and income have the circular relationship, where the more they give, the more they prosper. And this was published after multiple studies on different groups of Christians who regularly tithe to their churches. And the tithers who give are better off financially. This was published in 2013 by the State of Plate. A study conducted by the State of Plate Institution shows how when Christians decide to become serious about tithing, when they build it as a habit, they find that they're more responsible with spending. And statistics shows that tithers are half as likely, 20 to 40%, to be overdue on credit card payments, and 28% of tithers are debt-free. Now, having said this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, brought to light one of the most important aspects as a powerful reminder for us Hindus. To every one of you that are watching this, success is a habit. We as Hindus, it is time that we start building this as a habit for becoming part of the various initiatives that KAILASA is extending to the whole of humanity, which in turn is going to benefit us. So today, we would like to ask all the members of Raj Sabha, the born and the practicing Hindus, similar to how these communities are uniting and taking responsibility, they are building responsibilism as a habit through which they're able to sustain their services through the act of tithing, for example. We'd like to ask you all, if you as an individual, as a Hindu, are interested in adopting tithing as part of your lifestyle, if you are interested in making tithing as part of your habit, becoming part of KAILASA through tithing for the betterment of Hinduism and humanity at large.
Yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed something very important, how the relationship that you are having with KAILASA is the same thing that you are going to be reflecting in all aspects of your life, whether it is your health, it is your relationships, or it is your wealth, if it is your career, in every aspect. However, you are having your involvement and your relationship with KAILASA, the Sangha, same thing you're going to be reflecting in all aspects of your life. Keeping this in mind and understanding the powerful cognition of success is not a one-time thing, but success is a habit, a lifestyle. We call upon the entire Hindu diaspora to take your one precious moment and vote your opinion. What do you want to choose? How many of you want to make tithing as a part of your lifestyle? Tithing for Hinduism. How many of you want to do this? How many of you want to declare to do regular tithing for KAILASA and stand up for the cause of KAILASA, which is the cause for the entire humanity itself?
You all can take a few minutes, head to the link that's projected on the screen, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and you can cast your vote. You can choose yes or a no. The voting is available, so we request all the members of Chit Sabha as well, all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans and Kartas, you all also can take part in this voting along with your voting. So we invite all the Hindus, born and practicing Hindus, to take a few minutes, head to this link and let us know your thought. To the members of Chit Sabha, all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans and Kartas, reminding you all of what Swamiji revealed yesterday. Swamiji had told about how your relationship with Kailasa, just like what Mata Chopriya is sharing, your relationship with Kailasa, if you decide to break one pattern in one aspect of your life, in how you relate with the Sangha, how you relate with Kailasa, if you decide to become active with temple, you will see that you are breaking the same patterns in all the other dimensions: health, career, relationships, wealth. And Swamiji reminded about how success is not a lottery, it is not one time, it is a habit that we consistently build. We would like to ask all of you, how many of you are willing to take this up as a commitment, especially after Swamiji himself revealed this so elaborately yesterday? How many of you want to take this up as a commitment, building your habit of success by becoming an active part of Kailasa projects in your respective localities, in whichever aspect that you want to be a part of? How many of you really are deciding to take this up as a commitment, as a habit, to start consciously building this as a habit for your success? You all can let us know. You can head to the same link, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Use your e-citizen login and you will be able to get your question and you can ask your vote.
And reminded everyone, the second part of cognition that Swamiji had given to all of us yesterday, which is to have the beginner's attitude and to be ready to rejuvenate yourself. Whatever patterns you might have been stuck or struggling with till now, how many of you are deciding that you want to break it and you want to restart, rejuvenate and redeclare? Take a moment now. The options are simple, yes or a no. Take a moment. Please head to the link and cast your vote. With this, let us all continue to enjoy this sweet and auspicious darshan of Bhagavan Kalyana Sundara Murthy.
ஸ்வர்ணவாகனம் கருணையின்
Nithyananda, KAILASA welcomes you to the second day celebrations of Navaratri. Today, Devi Paramashiva Shakti graces as Meenakshi Devi. Meenakshi Devi ruled the whole cosmos, Madhuri Samrajyam, along with Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. They established the Kailasonata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Bhagavan Guru Mahasanidhanam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the very incarnation of Meenakshi herself. The Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing in the Mahakailasa Utsava Mandapam as Meenakshi Devi. In the Vaikuntha Mandapam, Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami is gracing along with Sri Devi and Bhudevi in Sarvalankara on the Swarna Garudavahanam, the golden eagle. Today, on this second day of Navaratri, we now offer our worship and devotion at the divine lotus feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, gracing in Meenakshi Alankaram, Swamiji and Ananda Venkateshwara Swami.
क्षीरोदन्वत्प्रदेशे शुचिमणिविलसत्सैकतेर्मौक्तिकानां मालाक्लुप्तासनस्तस्फटिकमणिभैर्मौक्तिकैर्मण्डिताङ्गः शुभ्रैरभ्रैरतभ्रैरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूषवर्षैः आनन्दीनः पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः माता मरकश्यामा मातङ्गी मदशालिनी कटाक्षयतु कल्याणी कदम्बवनवासिनी जय मातङ्गतनये जय नीलोत्पलोद्युते जय सङ्गीतरसिके जय लीलासुखप्रिये अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते ॐ निरञ्जनाय विद्महे निराभासाय धीमहि तन्नः श्रीनिवास प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधान पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् त्वम् स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छेत्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
ஆனந்தன் கரத்தினால் உமாலை வாங்கினாள் தேவி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி உமாலை வாங்கினாள் தேவி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி பாகமாய் அமர்ந்தவள் தன் பொன்மலர் கழுத்தினில் பாக
அன்னை கூறும் ஒரு சொல்லே நித்யானந்தத்தில் சேர்க்கும் மறை கூறிடும் யாவும் அருள் விழிகள் தெளிவாக்கும் அன்னை கூறும் ஒரு சொல்லே நித்யானந்தத்தில் சேர்க்கும் ஜகமாயைகள் யாவும் அவள் எழில் ரூபத்தில் தோற்கும் உளம் கொள்ளும் பிணியாவும் அவள் திரு கைகளும் வீழ்த்தும் தங்க திருநாகத்தின் மீதே அன்னை நித்யேஸ்வரி கோலம் தங்க சிவமாகிடும் உயர் வாழ்வினை எளிதாய் இங்கு தந்துவிடும் அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்யேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் தாயவள் தோன்றும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் வேள்வியை செய்திடும் சக்தி தந்திடும் நாகத்தின் மீதந்த தாயவள் தோன்றும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் வேள்வியை செய்திடும் சக்தி தந்திடும் பாத தரிசனம் பரிபூர்ண அருள் தரும் கருணை விழியதால் உயர் வாழ்வும் நிலை பெறும் நாகவாகனத்தில் நித்யேஸ்வரி அவளும் கொண்ட
தாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் அன்பால் அண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருள்தாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் ஸ்வர்ணநாக வாகனம் அதில் தேவி தரிசனம் நித்திய தாயின் திருமுகம் கரை சேரும் வரம் தரும் அன்பால் அண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருள்தாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் அன்பால் அண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருள்தாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும்
இறைவனாம் நித்யன் அவதரித்த அந்த புனித திருநாளின் தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்யனும் என்றும் நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்தர் குழுமிட நித்யனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் அவதார நாளிலே நித்யன் அருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் அவதார நாளிலே நித்யன் அருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனி வையும் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம்
दर्शनं नित्यानन्दं दर्शनं ज्ञानपीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासन दर्शनम्
पदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबाजय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबाजय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतं शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित राम सुदीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतं नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीक्षितसिद्धिकरं नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सितसिद्धिकरं पडदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे पडदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभ काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु
ఉమామగేశ్వరమూర్తి ఉమేశమూర్తి గౌరీలీలా సమన్వితమూర్తి సుహాసనమూర్తి గౌరీవరప్రదమూర్తి I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you to manifest successful and fulfilling relationships. Today, I empower, initiate, infuse my superconscious energy into the apples you all have kept for superconscious birthing process. Whoever wants superconscious birth to your children and kept the apple or pineapple, I infuse the energy now intensely. Om, 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 Om. You will all manifest the power of reading others and your minds and shifting others and yours inner space. Listen. All those who today who sat through the sessions waiting for superconscious birthing process, I initiate the apple and pineapple you all kept in the front, infused with superconscious energy. Om, Om, Om.
பாகமாய் அமர்ந்தவள் தன் பொன்மலர் கழுத்தினில் பாகமாய் அமர்ந்தவள் தன் பொன்மலர் கழுத்தினில் ரத்த சந்தனம் கோர்த்த சக்தி மாலையாம் ரத்த சந்தனம் கோர்த்த சக்தி மாலையாம் சக்தியோடு பக்தியும் அளிக்கும் தெய்வ மாலையாம் नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नादविभो हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नादविभो दुरितनिरन्दर दुष्टभयङ्कर दर्शनशङ्कर दिव्यगनो दुरितनिरन्तर दुष्टभयङ्कर दर्शनशङ्कर दिव्यगनो दशसदकन्दर शेषहृदन्तर शङ्कर रक्षित वार्तगुरो दशसदकन्दर शेषहृदन्तर शङ्कर रक्षित वार्तगुरो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिव शिव शङ्कर साम्ब पुरन्दर पूजित सुन्दर मन्त्रनिधे शिव शिव शङ्कर साम्ब पुरन्दर पूजित सुन्दर मन्त्रनिधे मुरहर सन्नदि मङ्गल दर्शन मन्त्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनो मुरहर सन्नदि मङ्गल दर्शन मन्त्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनो पुरहर संहर पापमपा गुरु भीतिमराधिकृतामकीलां पुरहर संहर पापमपा गुरु भीतिमराधिकृतामकीलां जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
भुजगविभूषण भूतिविलेबन बालविलोचन लोकदनु भुजगविभूषण भूति वृषडसुवाहन काङ्गवयोदर सुन्दरनर्दनलोकदनो वृषडसुवाहन काङ्गपयोधर सुन्दरनर्दनलोकदनो सुददनदायक सौख्यविदायक साधुदयाकर सत्वदनो सुददनदायक सौख्यविदायक साधुदयाकर सत्वदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
सकलहृतन्दर चन्द्रकलाधर मन्त्रमराकृत भूतदे सकलहृतन्दर चन्द्रकलाधर मन्त्रमराकृत भूतदे चरणसमार्चन दिव्यगृहागत देववरार्पित भाग्यदे चरणसमार्चन दिव्यगृहागत देववरार्पित भाग्यदे विधिहरिनारद यक्षसुरासुर भूतकृत स्तुति दुष्टमदे विधिहरिनारद यक्षसुरासुर भूतकृत स्तुति दुष्टमदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
गिरितनयार्पित चन्दन संबक कुङ्कुम पङ्कज कन्ददनु गिरितनयार्पित चन्दन संबक कुङ्कुम पङ्कज कन्ददनु धिमि धिमि दिन्दिमि वादननूपुर पादतलोदित नृतगुरो धिमि धिमि दिन्दिमि वादननूपुर पादतलोदित नृतगुरो रविकिरणास्त मयागत दैवत दृष्टसुनर्दन दर्शदनो रविकिरणास्त मयागत दैवत दृष्टसुनर्दन दर्शदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हिमगिरिजाकर शङ्कर हणोदित मोदेषु पूर्ण सुवर्णधनो हिमगिरिजाकर शङ्कर हणोदित मोदेषु पूर्ण सुवर्णधनो गुहगणनायक गीतगुणार्वण गोपुरसूचित विश्वधनो गुहगणनायक गीतगुणार्वण गोपुरसूचित समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
डमरुकदारिण मिन्दुकलादर मिन्द्रपद प्रदमग्निकरम् डमरुकदारिण मिन्दुकलाधर इन्द्रपद प्रदमग्निकरम् गुहजननीयुत मातमृगोत्तम अर्तिजनाखिल रोगहरम् गुहजननीयुत मातमृगोत्तम मतिजनाखिल रोगहरम् जपजमानस विस्मृतिकारक रोगदनुपरीततपदम् जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
नत जनशङ्कर पिङ्गजटाधर कण्डलसत्कर गौरगनो नत जनशङ्कर पिङ्गजटाधर कण्डलसत्कर गौरगनो वरद पतञ्जलि सत्कृति सन्नुत मृगचरणार्पित पुष्पतदे वरद पतञ्जलि सत्कृति सन्नुत मृगचरणार्पित पुष्पतदे डमरुकवादन बोधित सर्व कलाकिल वेद रहस्यदनो डमरुकवादन बोधित सर्व कलाकिल वेद रहस्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम् शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित राम सुदीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम् नटनपदे रदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यविमीक्षित सिद्धिकरम् नटनपदे रदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यविमीक्षित सिद्धिकरम् पडदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्य समृद्धि मदोलपदे पटदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्य समृद्धि मदोलपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमितम् समृद्धि मुभाजय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभाजय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् 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 नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
विश्व की शान तो भक्तों के प्राण तो 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 जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा
दर्शनं नित्यं दर्शनं दर्शनं देव दर्शनम्
அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்தியம் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வத் திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம். அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்தியனும் என்றும் நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ. பொங்கும் கடலென பக்தர் குழுமிட நித்தியனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ. அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம், அரைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம். தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம். ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். பக்தரும் நித்தியனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம். வளம் ஓங்க பூமியில் நித்தியன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம். வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்தியனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம். வளம் ஓங்க பூமியில் நித்தியன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம். மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ. பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனை வையம் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ. அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம், அரைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம். தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம். ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம்.
பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியன் திருமுகம். கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிணி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும். இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும். இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியன் திருமுகம். கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிணி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். வாகனம் கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம் கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம் கவி பாட உரை தன்னை உயிர் தேடிடும் தேடியதை கூறினாலும் இதன் எழில் நீரிடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபைவா வரம் தரும் அருள் மாலை நேரம் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் சிம்ம வாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் வரம் தரும் அருள் மாலை நேரம் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் சிம்ம வாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் எண்ணத்திரை நீங்க சிம்மத்தின் மீதே வீரமுகம் காட்டும் நித்யானந்தன் வீரமுகமாக குரு நித்யன் தோன்றும் காட்சி அது காண பயம் நீங்குது குரு நித்யன் அருளாலே ஜெயமோங்குது ஆனந்தம் மீறிட எழுலகும் இங்கு நித்யனின் காட்சியை பாடிவிட அன்றதத்தில்லையின் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் நித்யனும் இன்றரங்கேற்றிவிட எண்ணத்திரை நீங்க சிம்மத்தின் மீதே